Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go pop off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread, ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, if it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look. Watch me. Sit back and watch.
After 3 weeks of excruciating grind, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the top four teams. You all are watching KGeN Liftoff, and my name is KGeN. I'm going to be your host and caster, and alongside me, we've got the most amazing and lovely with a very radiant smile, Ahana. How are you doing? It's been a long time since we've been here on the desk.
Yup, it's been almost a millennia since we shared a desk together. But yeah, I mean, it had been fun earlier as well, but now it's even more fun because a lot of changes recently happened in the game. Plus, these teams are just trying to adapt themselves to the whole new scenario of getting into Valorant. I am more than excited to see how they show up their best colors.
I 100% agree, right? Because imagine you have got 3 entire weeks of grinding, and
Yep.
after that, you've been constantly accumulating points to reach in that top 8 position. Now, we're going to explain the bit of a format to all those people. We had 20 teams who all were invited, and after that, they went in to quickly move forward in a big grind, right? They had daily tasks and all of that. Slowly and steadily accumulated the points only to reach at the top 8, and those top 8 are now playing it out of which we have the top 4. So we are talking about this. Let's have a look at the brackets as well for the entire thing, because we've got the two semi-finals that will be happening today, Ahana.
Exactly, and it's gonna be Watcher 6 going up against Team Girl Gamer Dawn, alongside Babam going up against Team Moon. Out of these four, two of them will find themselves in the grand finals that will happen tomorrow. It's gonna be a big day for
Absolutely.
all four of these teams.
I 100% agree, and it's going to be a long evening as well for all of us, right? Because let's be honest, it's 4:20 right now, and
Yeah,
imagining how these games are going to go, I think so. We're in for a very long evening, probably for 4, 5, 6 hours, maybe, totally depending on the number of games these teams are going to play. Because let's be honest, looking at how the entire month went for all of them, constantly doing all those tasks and accumulating the points, training for their aims and everything. They also had their own assigned coaches as well, which slowly and steadily made these teams, you hammer down an iron to make it more sharp, and these are the sharpest swords out right in front of us. So first game, you mentioned about it, Anna, it's going to be between Watch Your Six up against Girl Gamer Dawn. To be honest, I am really excited about the map veto that we might witness in a while, but what are your expectations for that?
I am more than excited to see how these teams are gonna pick up their maps because again, here's the thing, Skated. Both these teams, actually, I mean, all four of the teams went through the same kind of training for over a month, which is
Yeah.
a good enough time period to put yourself in a place where you start getting comfortable with certain things. And I think these are the maps they are most comfortable with: Abyss, Sunset, and Ascent. I am already scared.
I know why you are scared, because the first map is a base. I'll be
I
honest,
know.
when Pearl was introduced, I wanted to see Pearl, but it seems that teams they don't really like to play on that. They're more so leaning towards these new maps.
I know, and I mean, Abyss is new, sure, cool, it's new. You keep falling down so much. If you're a person like me who's so clumsy, I keep bumping around in my house, let alone the map of Abyss. I cannot stay alive and I'm never getting shot. I'm just falling down. Really not my
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. It basically brings me to the point where I hope I never fell for the traps that are always laid around in the real life as well as in the map of Abyss. But guess what?
Oh, oh, who hurt you?
Uh, who all? That's the
Oh
question.
my
But
god.
all right, we won't discuss my personal life right now. I don't want to get depressed on the stream. But guess what? Since we're already talking about the map of Abyss, right? It's one of the biggest map in the game. It takes you years to rotate from one part of the
Oh,
map to
yes.
another, and I think so. This is the best map to use your Roman ultimate on.
Anyone who can teleport, bring your omens, bring your Yorus, just keep teleporting. Don't stick
Blows
to
my mind.
anything.
Blows
Yeah.
my mind.
I
You run from one end to the other, and the entire fuel of Neon is depleted.
Yes, yes. There's this one particular team who's been like running Abyss like crazy from the Indian circuit, which is Asterisks. They are just very good on Abyss. However, they could not really do too much in the end when they faced big mammoths wherever they did. But yeah, I believe that Abyss is one of those maps that if you do get a grasp of it, you can just make people run wild because adapting to how things are going to change on that particular map becomes very difficult considering that there's not just enemies, but also yourself that can kill yourself by falling like I do. There's also very fancy plays that come into that one because you can never be sure someone is dying or just tricking you. I've seen Jets just glide down in an attempt to fall while using their blade storms and just getting kills while doing that. And I'm like, okay, that's how we play Valorant these days, I guess.
This game is all about, how you can create those off angles, and in the attempt of creating the off angles, they're just going off the cliff, right? And
Oh, yes.
it kind of gives me the impression of those South Indian movies where you can do anything. One
Heading.
person standing up against 100 people with all the weaponry, like, yeah, nah, I'd win.
And that
Not
one
all the
person is generally Neon.
the flashiest, to be honest. Just throwing
Yes.
those relay bolts out left, right, center, running around saying go, go, go. And it's not exactly Neon saying go, go, go to her team, but rather Neon saying to the other team go, go, go to the next round because you're dying right now. And then
Exactly.
boom, headshot. That's the craziest buff, right? I've seen all
I
the
don't
buffs,
know.
but this Neon buff where the bullet accuracy while sliding is 100? Nah, I'm done.
Everyone is. She's like the most balanced agent out there. I mean, what
Balanced.
are we even talking about?
So
Exactly.
balanced. Yeah,
So
of
balanced.
course. And
I
then we've
mean,
got and then we've got Wise.
yes. Oh, the way she's being used these days, it's so broken. You've seen the Vice bind meta that Steven used against Zeta?
I think so. I did see a round or two. I could not see a lot of it, but talk me through it. What really happened in that one?
I mean, Vice was just dominating. That's one sentinel who can literally take care of a whole site by herself without any problems, and specifically a big roadblock for anyone who is doing a lot of sliding with that neon because you just cross her wall, it's up against you, you're just stuck in an area, you cannot move anymore, and you're just caught up. Specifically in Bind, there's so many entryways. If you do enter once and you cannot come back, if you cannot retreat, you're completely beyond enemy lines. You're going to be done and dusted for. So her wall is being super useful. Alongside that, they've been using the art flower in coordination with Dizzy. So now that's an undefeatable flash that's come to your
Yeah.
face, and you just cannot fight it anymore. And I mean, Bind has been known for being one of those maps where you just have people using double flashes. Earlier,
Yeah.
Paper X started with Dizzy and Reina, and then they had Lear going on along with Sky also at one point. Now it is
Yes.
Artflower and Dizzy, and it's scary. It just completely takes you down. And then you have that Molly. I mean, she has everything. She has blocking with her smoke. She has her flashes. She has her Molly. I don't think anything is missing in her toolkit.
I mean, what is it? How many agents are there that we can really say are a sentinel with the flash? Guess what? Guess what? Seems like KO is the one who's just using his magnetic power stealing away all the guns of the enemies. Because we talk about stealing the guns away. Steel Garden, one of the craziest ultimate, if you could really say, right? You
Yep.
can't really use your primary weapon at all. Go switch back to your own classics, maybe switch back to your sheriffs if your economy is just going out of control, and then you can try and take the fight. But you really just take away the entire weaponry and then you move forward to take control of those sites. That's absolutely mind blowing. But yes, here's the thing. I personally agree that the main reason of adding Wise was also to make sure that the walls can isolate those duelist players who first barge in and then the entire team follows. So it's kind of like to try and break the meta of bursting through those choke points in that sense. But at the same time, I really still feel that the amount of kit that Wise is offering is still not as comparable to as a Cypher and Killjoy because of the default play that goes on. Because of
Right.
the passive information that you really need, you don't really have that with Wise. So that's why I think it cannot really replace the traditional Sentinel meta. But I still feel that we can see some new cooked up comps, right? Because these teams have been
Yes.
actually playing pretty good. Plus, at the same time, I think so with the way how their previous matches went, both these teams, right? Watch Your Six, Team Girl Gamer Dawn, they've won their previous engagements in a 2-0 fashion. So I think so this time we might possibly see a third map.
We might. Yes. I mean, I'm hoping that from both of the matches, to be honest, because reaching all this way and that to going through the same churning, same, grinding the whole month, they must be at a very equalized level. But well, I think This is definitely not changed. We are going to be seeing this cipher in play from both the teams. And I think, yeah, I mean, Vice is overall very situational. I've not seen her being as utilitarian in many maps. Bind has been an exception. So,
Mhm.
yeah, this is exactly where things seem like they're going, they're headed.
Absolutely. So now, as we'll be jumping into the map of Abyss, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Girl Gamer Dawn. Will be starting on the defense, while Watch Your Six will be the ones on the offense. Both the teams almost having the similar composition with a few tweaks here and there. Like in terms of the smokes, there's a Clove for Girl Gamer Dawn. Watch Your Six are running with the Omen. We were really talking about it, but at the same time, there's a Reyna with the double duelist, while on the other side, there's a Neon. So I'm kind of interested as to how this entire setup is going to play like. But oh my god, oh!
As I told you.
You called for it. You absolutely did call for it. Reyna catching one person scope, being taken down. What a nice play coming in. Pluto as well. It all came down to the same fact. Girl Gamer Dawn, that's Neon, falling down to the depths of hell.
Well, it's for sure that Watcher 6 was constantly watching their own backs as well as each other's. None of them got taken off. Clove did lose quite some HP, but then she was still up and running in the game. Girl Gamadon does need quite a lot more to be able to convert these rounds for themselves. This does not seem like the easiest of days for them. However, it was just the pistol, so let's find out. Hopefully, their neon won't die that quickly anymore.
Hopefully. I'm not even gonna say that's a big hope here. It's just the fact that yeah, sometimes unfortunate stuff happen, but they want to try and
Oh no.
run down mid. A good follow up from Extracranium, catching Zoro out there lurking. And now we've got a better weaponry as well. An opportunity, but Reyna turns around, takes Extracranium down. Now we'll be claiming back that Guardian. A big reveal coming in yet again from Sova. So what's the place trying to capitalize on that? Switches up to the Ghost, wants to catch the player, but the right click from Pluto
Oh my god.
sends him back. But unfortunately, just like what happened with the real Pluto, the status of a planet was taken away and the status of life was taken away from this guy.
Would completely agree to that. Utsuk plays being more of a curious knife cipher.
Knifer.
Knifer. Oh yeah. Oh yes.
It
Knifer
makes
he
sense.
is.
It makes sense.
A lot.
Not sorry for that.
You don't have to be. Someone who does need to be sorry right now is the Neon from Girl Gamer Dawn. I really want to see this Neon step up because that's a very balanced agent. You need to use it right.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, good shot yet again. Zoro catches scope. That's a big play out there, but all right. Zack was there to go in for the trade as well. Extracranium. The timing plays out for Utsuk plays. They lost Clove up there, so eventually he had to take that space. But jump, the cage goes up. A pixel off the place, but Sova could not land in that martial shot. But it's 2v3, and this is the bonus round for Watch Your 6. So, Hana, I think so. This is a very solid play coming in from them.
Exactly. They're not losing enough weapons. Now they've done that. I was hoping that they'll be able to survive with all three, but I still feel like the win might just go to their sides if the play coming in from the side of Jet does not get delayed. Nice shot from the side of Sova. That Marshall is definitely going to give them another advantage going back into the game, but they're definitely fighting against time. So this is more than just about getting that frag. It's about getting
Big
it in time.
information.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Big information already on Zack. Now it's going to be a double peak. Both the timing need to be perfect. Zack gets one, but will be quickly traded though. But the question is, do they have enough time? And yes,
I think
they
they do,
do.
yeah.
They do. The third circle. Okay. It was pretty close, but okay.
It was.
Hey, yo. Extra bullets to the body. Jet, don't worry. That Reyna is dead. Stay alive this time.
She wanted to make sure she had a head start for the next round as well.
All right. I hope it's just the confidence and not the overconfidence leaking out. But guess what? It's just Watch Your 6 winning in their bonus round. So this very well could be a 4-0 start for them.
Could be, yeah. I would believe that, but I think it's not that falling short from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn either, specifically when it comes to the weaponry. When it comes to the gameplay, I cannot say the same.
Yeah, as of now, a few shots being missed out onto that owl drone as well. So bit difficult out there. A 2-1-2 spread coming in from Watch Your 6. Just ready to wait for this burst. The paranoia went in already, but no one to scale up on the back of it. So behind the neon wall, finally Pluto catching one jet, isolated because of that omen smoke, dark cover up on the top over towards the heaven as well. Scope going in for another trade. Zoro falling down. Relibolt's gonna slow it down, but a good follow-up by Gulgamidon. The Bulldog doing a lot for the team. And Scope catching yet another one. The individual brilliance finally stepping up for Girl Gamer Dawn. Potentially getting them their first round as it's a 1v5.
Well, let's see how Reina is going to be dealing with this, because economical stability is what Girl Gamer Dawn will be looking for here on. And that's something, if you disrupt it enough, you're going to be able to find yourself a couple more rounds. So having that early head start with 3-0 on the boards, knowing that it's going to be a 3-1, I think a couple of exit frags should be in the books for the side of Reina. If not, then we'll just see a more equalized match overall.
Highly possible. The door finally broken. Yeah, I mean, unfortunate. This was a questionable decision, I'll be honest, because it's a 1v5. The better idea should have been to just go back and save your weaponry, but rather Reina just decided to try and catch in a few exit frags and then was caught between a rock and a hard place. Couldn't move out. Unfortunate economical damage, but it's absolutely fine. We'll still be slowly and steadily moving forward on to the next round. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, I've just heard that there's going to be a slight technical issue. So we'll be moving back to the game very quickly. But don't worry about that. We will still be making sure that we deliver you the quickest and the best action out there. But Ahana, those first 3 rounds, let's talk about it a bit more, right? The pistol, understandable. Anti-eco, it's okay. You don't have the weapon. But losing the bonus, that's a big sign of concern.
Exactly. I mean, I think the awareness on the overall players of Girl Gamer Dawn was pretty low on that round, because it's not like they were actually losing it. They started off pretty well. They had there was a point of time where it seemed like they were going to be able to seize this round, but they just did not stay aware enough to actually, monitor how things are going to happen. I think the one thing missing from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn, in my purview, would be the game sense. I think they've not played it enough.
I think so as of now, yeah, I'm kind of going to agree with some part of that, because it eventually came down to the fact as to how you're going to read your opponent. But it was just not there, right? In one of the previous rounds, though, I'll have to say it was pretty solid, walking down the mid, slowly and steadily scaling up. I believe it was round number 2 when they did that. So even though they did not win that round, they were slowly moved down. But the fact that they could still scale up to such an advanced position was definitely what gave them a bit of confidence for the third one. And that's why we saw them walking down in the mid. But again, it was that Clove going in, Zoro 1-for-1, even with the Guardian catching Scope down in the mid-bottom. That's the biggest part. That's going to be the case. And yeah, things are very
Planted the spike.
How are they going to retreat? That's the big question.
Almost down.
The idea wait for an enemy will okay, never mind. I thought Reina will be able to escape this, but then, as mentioned, Neon is pretty good at her job. This is still a 2v3, not a very convincing win, even if it becomes one.
Oh my god. You called for it. Scope. And it's what a timing for the Sova to catch in Scope. But Pluto's position is the main.
Last player standing.
Oh.
That's the big thing.
Yep.
I am the hunter!
One tag is enough.
One enemy remaining.
That is Pluto. You don't really have enough right now. Beautifully played by
Do not hunt
Pluto.
the
And
hunter.
Sook as well falls down. Spike detonation radius. Nice post plan coming in, because the man went in for a few back and forth trades as well for his teammates. So definitely did a bit of heavy lifting out there. Good decision to do.
Absolutely, absolutely. I love the post blank play that came in from their side. But here's my question: is it replicable? Can you do this again and again? I mean, the ult is gonna take its own time to charge. You're gonna need enough kills to be able to go ahead and execute it. On the other hand, right now, Watcher 6 already has 3 ultimates online, and all 3 pretty useful ones.
3 useful ultimates. Ready grabs. same time now, slowly looking at a default.
Scanning ahead.
Towards lost 1 for 1. So, no numbers advantage for any side.
Right here.
A very passive angle hold for Watch Your 6. If you look at their players, back. They're anticipating a mid.
Revealing
No
area.
one to watch those players.
I know exactly where you are.
Good intelligence.
One enemy remains.
Sova. A perfect hit again. Extracranium with the operator on the attack. There's no way they're winning this one round. Good play yet again from Girl Gamer Dawn.
They're stepping up. They're stepping very quickly. I believe Watcher 6 needs to realize that they don't have enough room for being comfortable here. They need to be on their toes all the time to be able to make the best out of this game. As you called it, the Vandal will be saved.
But to use their ultimates at the best possible places with best possible outcomes. I'm seeing the ultimates stacking up for the side of Watcher 6, but not really converting into round wins.
I agree. That has been a bit of a problem yet again, as you mentioned.
Right here.
Now it's time for Watch Your 6 to
Right
try
here.
and going for their own adjustments, right? We saw Girl Gamer Dawn doing their own adjustments. They created a couple of question marks while walking down mid in a couple of rounds. And now that has basically pushed Watch Your 6 all the way back. So they don't have map control. And they really need to play for this one. So why not get being
Deploying
committed?
drone.
Couple of people walking down A, couple towards B. While Neon's the only player holding it down in mid. Oh, kept rough play! It had an opportunity, but Extracranium will land that operator shot. What a way to delete your counterpart. An attempt to make a solo individual play, and Zach will catch Zoro, who was trying to push down in mid, seeing the play over towards K.
Defeated.
Good answer back though, Sova. Catching Zach in such a long range, not taking a damage at all, but there are still a couple of players and it's Extracranium's operator. Individual freaks and individually answered.
Beautifully done. I mean, the way Exocranium is playing is just amazing. He's definitely bringing the rounds back home for the side of Girl Gamer Dawn. The plant will go in. Reina will now have her clear shot. She does get some damage done, redeeming herself for the last round. And with this very tiny HP remaining, she will be able to take the operator down with that tiny mere sheriff. Good enough, but not the round winning thing, right?
But I think so he's actually got a bit of a time, right? So could still try and go for the fights, but yeah, just
Not gonna
play
make the
picture
same
right
mistakes. Yeah.
now. I mean, but still, I mean, if you're in a save round, 1-2 situation, the enemy is either way affording that operator in the next round. So you might as well just try to make a play.
Makes sense. But I think if there was any intention of actually making a play there, then the operator wouldn't have been picked. It wouldn't be the
Yeah.
right weapon for that. So the moment the operator was picked, I knew it's going for a save.
I agree, I agree. That's yet again the main idea, right, as to how you really want to play around, and Watch Your 6 are really showing a very passive
Need a
approach
drop.
in those plays. They
Yep.
tried to make a play, but it was still an individual play. Now, normally we see a duelist and an initiator play it together, but here's the thing. Scope going in for that new shield. I'm still trying to understand as to how and when would actually, and on what agents would that shield really work very well.
I would think it's more for initiators and controllers because they have the opportunity of walking into a fight and then withdrawing from it because they want to stay alive for longer. They have responsibilities like actual grown-up adults. So I think it would be for them to just go ahead and be able to retreat from a fight and still save yourselves.
Yeah, it could be possible, but okay. Jet finding the first pick on Extracranium there on the other side. The operator that was picked up in the previous round definitely paying off in this one. The scoreline is equal, 4-4. And when we talk about Abyss, I would still say I don't feel it's leaning over towards one side of the or the other. It's
Cage triggered.
It's mostly 50-50, or max to max is 7-5 in favor of attack. But we'll hold on onto that thought down. A full rotation over towards the A where you've got the
30
full
seconds
cipher
left.
setup to deal with. 20 seconds left in the round. That's tough.
It sure is. I'm liking the micro adjustments though from the side of Watcher 6. They did realize that it's mostly quick B rushes. They tried to hold their fort there,
10 seconds.
forced a complete rotation onto the players of Girl Gamer Dawn. They're running out of time. They will be able to plant unless interrupted. The interruption
Yeah.
comes
Enemy
in.
remaining.
Nothing's happening anymore.
Down A.
And the last second decision to rotate over towards the A. We talked about it in the pre-game segment, right? That Abyss is a very big map and it takes you a while to go for the full rotation if you don't really have that mid control. And Girl Gamer Dawn did not have that mid control. So they had to rotate all the way back from spawn, and not clearing out the cipher setup on A early on in the round definitely did bite them in the back later on. They could not even deal with the camera, could not even figure out where the camera was, to be honest.
Exactly. I had a major complaint for Zoro since last 3 rounds, I would say. Yes, early on he did peak way too soon, got his frags, cool, but I was not wanting the controller playing agent to go ahead and do that, just take those early fights. But this time around, Zoro stayed alive for a while, made sure that the team had the advantage when needed, and that's definitely looking like a good adjustment from the side of Watcher 6. So let's see if they're gonna stick to this.
Yeah, we're gonna hold it down though for a while. They already got a pick in the mid, so now kind of want to go in for that scale up. Could very well be a mid split split again. But Zoro catching a couple of people. Oh my god, we were just talking about the guy. And it's thanks to the leer of Reyna. He was able to catch in a couple of people, but now they know the position of Extracranium who scale up all the way towards the mid top. And at the same time, Girl Gamer Dawn trying to fight, but hold on. Reyna answers back and Zoro gets a 3k for the round. This should be done and dusted now, Pluto. Need to isolate it. Gets one. Wait a second. Gets
Are you
the
kidding
second
me?
as well. But yeah, not dead yet coming in along with the shock dart of Sova.
Yeah, Sova was wanting to do this.
Actually, Sova wants to do this.
Not just because he's Sova, but also because Pluto killed him twice recently with very, what would you say, game-changing moves. Once with that Hunter's Fury, literally denying the hold onto the plant and completely making them win the round. And then the next round again, Pluto just went in, killed Sova. He was like gunning for it. So that shock dart just makes sense. It's more of a revenge call.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of want to see Zax play for the orb. He's just one away from his own Europe. At the same time, Extracranium. Oh my god, the man just lands from heaven and sends Zoro back to the depths of hell, where he's the king of. But Extracranium finally losing down on all of those blades. Will pick up the weaponry, long range fight, wins the first one. You still need to be careful. Neuro Theft uploading so much information right now. Playing inside the smoke. Oh my god, that's such a smart play. He tries to take in the space, but Zax still catches Jet. Unfortunate yet again, but Extracranium should win this one for his team. Yeah, catches Reyna. And now over towards the mid top retreat backs to for his own teammate. We're gonna see a 6-5 at least. Girl Gamer Dawn winning this one.
Absolutely. There's no way to go for the side of Sova unless he just finds himself some room here. Not gonna be enough time though.
Girl Gamer Dawn just runs out behind him on that neon, catching the Sova.
Last round before the switch.
And with that, we're gonna see them moving up to that 5th. Constant back and forth though. 3 rounds early on for Watcher 6, and then we saw a couple of back and forth, and 3 rounds for Girl Gamer Dawn. But we're gonna see a timeout though just before the half. Scope is the one who's taking that timeout, so probably want to discuss as to what their game plan is gonna look like for this next round. But Hana,
Yes.
the aggressive mid hits have been working out really well throughout this half.
I agree. And I feel that there should have definitely been some reinforcement coming in from the side of Watcher 6 for it. But I think what's working for them is working for them so far. It's a very equalized ground, not like anyone is, really leading. But yeah, I do believe if they were able to go ahead and adapt to these moves, it would have shown us even better Valorant.
Yeah, I kind of agree. The adaptation definitely needs a bit of tweaks here and there, but I think so we'll probably see it down the series as well because this is just the first map. We also have Sunset after this, and then we'll be landing it onto the home ground of every Valorant player. That's going to be Ascent. It's still a long journey though. But this one is going to look a bit rough. Bulldog, Stinger into the mix with the half shields. They'll probably have to cheap out on a few of those utilities. And guess what? They replace the Bulldog with a Marshall. That's quite confident.
Well, we'll find out how that turns around. Stinger in today's time also does not seem like the best gun to me. But let's see if that's gonna make any difference. Been a while since we saw Stinger at its best. Okay, never mind me. I won't doubt it anymore. What took place, but then again, you cannot stand in front of an operator.
Yeah, Extracranium doing a very solid job with that operator yet again. The Hunter's Beauty now revealing the position of scope. It's got to be taken down though, but was able to plant that spike. Pluto catching Jet onto that look.
Refreshing.
Oh, it was that link. Zoro catching Extracranium. That's the operator down, so that's a big play. Plus, he also should have one more smoke to play around with. The cage comes in. There's a big gap, though, so they know that the Cypher has made a cross. It's gonna be totally entirely based on the timing. Hunter's Fury, Zoro falls, catches the tag. That is a beautiful play from Pluto. Recon not in the perfect place, but the smoke cover is there, not the perfect one, and the spam connects. So falling down to Pluto yet again, and 6-6 is the half where we change the sides.
A very good first half. Both the teams on equal grounds. Great. But what is it they're lacking? And I'm not seeing enough util usage coming in from the side of Watcher 6, at least not in a manner that would make it substantial. I don't even think they have the best util kit to go on with on this particular map. They don't have any of the very mobile agents. They don't have Neon. They don't have Omen. They're running with normal speeds. So I don't know. I'm not loving the composition Watcher 6 has come in with. I'm not seeing as much util use from their side, which is very, beautiful. But they're still on equal grounds. How?
It just came down to those individual fights, right, back and forth, because let's be honest, the mechanical skills for these players, they're actually pretty solid. It just comes down to how quickly you try to adapt to what your opponent is doing and how quickly you try to find the answer. That's the mid push though. Zach catches one, Reina answering back on the other side. Girl Gamer Dawn with a frenzy catching two, a shot to the skull.
Remaining.
Yet falls down yet again, and this Pluto has been such a nuisance to the enemy Sova.
There's a reason we kicked him out of the solar system for a while.
I mean, he's still in the solar system, though. Just not a planet.
Eh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sad about that fact, but can't really do anything, right? As in, I'm not really an astronomer, but I really like to consider myself one, given my love for space. But it's just the fact that Pluto is actually pretty small in size, even smaller than the Moon, so can't really deem it as a planet.
Makes sense. This Pluto just wants to acquire more and more space. All the time up in the enemy space.
Yeah, it seems like this Pluto finally read the article where the Earth people said that Pluto is no longer a planet, so he's just trying to, catch a breath. But a couple of smokes down in the mid for that push down. We're already seeing Girl Gamer Dawn trying to take that space. Judge in hand, though, should catch one. And maybe the second absolutely
good
gets
job.
the third too. Goes to the frenzy, tries to catch four. The paranoia was perfect, and Pluto's support is always there. Phenomenal mow down in the mid, and with that, a flawless round for Girl Gamer Dawn.
It was a terrible start for Watcher 6 when we first started off. It was a terrible start for the side of Girl Gamer Dawn when we first started off in this game. But with time, I'm kind of starting to like their moves. They've got that vibe. They've got that groove.
I agree.
Ready.
This is going to be a difficult round, though. The weaponry is not the best for Girl Gamer Dawn. They're playing on their bonus. Let's see how that unfolds.
There they are.
Very fast approach yet again though. An early opening for Jet. Vandal right onto the skull, catches the second as well. Your entry fragger giving you so much space, and with those smokes as well being put down. It's full side already claimed in, so time for the individual fights. Jet overextending here a bit. Might not anticipate the Sova in the corner. Okay. He was using a Spectre. In his defense, he was using a Spectre. That's understandable.
Okay. Did also crouch at the wrong time.
But after that, yeah, it's just a move down onto the side. Long range fight. Pluto wins one, but Zoro will be quick on that trigger to trade. So,
Oh, the phantom buffs have been toxic.
I mean, at least as a Phantom user, I am happy that I don't really have to see that 124 again and again. It's annoying.
I mean, but Phantom had its own perks. It was a balance between Phantom and Vandal. You get to pick and choose. Now you don't have to pick or choose anything. You can just go for the Phantom for almost everything. You have your cover behind the smokes. You can, make sure your trails are not getting traced and still do quite a lot of damage.
You know there's an operator. You don't peek into an operator. Alright, use the layer to push the back. But Jet now going to try and scale it over towards the site as well. Behind that close smoke. No one's actually standing there, so it's all the way full-fledged retake coming in. But I still have no idea why the Cypher is still lurking over towards the B waiting, because the people should be in the mid to try and cut down the rotations. But even after that, now Zoro trying to take that fight. Relay Bolt connecting onto one. Paranoia as well, but Jet was there on the other side to answer back. Crossfire not broken. Pluto finally wins the first and the only duel, make it a second. Still a lot of heavy lifting to be done.
For once, I'm starting to see good use of utility from the side of Watcher 6. I'm happy about it. I would definitely want them to be rewarded for it. And there we go. They are gonna be rewarded for it. They win a round. Let's go.
Yeah, and apparently Zach is just out there saving that operator for the teammate. They were just making sure that they will be saving that
Ready to stretch your wings?
extremely expensive weaponry. And on the back of it, are they still going to go in for...
This is a nice
Why is the big question though? Gurlgamadon is going to play on the overdrive. Pluto is one off from his own Hunter's Fury. It's a very solid buy, to be honest. They still have good amount of utils and weapons probably to try and take the fight. Don't really need to go for those full shields, so it's going to drop down to the fact as to how valuable this operator is going to be. And looking at the positioning of Watcher 6, they're all the way outside A. The ops not going to give them any value.
I agree. And hence the quick rotation from the side of Exocranium. Already looking for options and opportunities. In the meanwhile here, Omen has been taken down, so without the controller being on the defensive side is definitely going to be slightly damaging. However, with your overdrive in play, you can definitely find quite some value. A couple of frags here and there, and then Exocranium for that support from the backlines. It's
Yeah,
a 3v2. Yeah.
But the thing is, he didn't need to overextend over towards the spawn. That was just a
True.
bit unnecessary out there. You got a couple of picks. Now, the discipline play is to just go back, retreat to your team to play the numbers advantage.
True. It just seems like there was a little more excitement to go ahead and,
Adrenaline.
yeah, exactly. The adrenaline. But well, in any case, the situation for the side of Watcher 6 definitely doesn't look good. If Exocranium is able to make their way towards Site A as quickly as possible. Otherwise, it might just turn into a difficult round altogether. Pluto gets one, cannot stand his ground for long. Now it's a 1v2 retake scenario. With a very clear shot for the side of Exocranium if he fights it right.
Yeah, it should be the process of elimination. Should wait for the player to
Player
hop in.
standing.
See, Sova, the timing is unfortunate. And this, I'm calling it right now. It's a clutch by Sova.
Can be. And it is. It is.
Totally, yeah.
Gun
It all
here.
started with just one over-aggressive moment by Girl Gamer Dawn, throwing the life away in a round where they almost secured it. And after that, it just went downhill for their side, even though Extra Cranium catching one. But again, very disconnected with Zach. So that was unfortunate, yes,
Right
but
here.
what a solid
Come
play
into the unknown.
from Sova on the other side. So if Pluto does not kill Sova, Sova clutches the round.
Yep. Easy math.
They found my wire.
Alrighty. Yet again, an opportunity for an equalizer. A quick hit on B from the side of Watcher 6. They're going to be able to acquire way too much area and also the numbers advantage. A very quick plant coming in as well. Extracranium, however, no matter what weapon you give to this guy, he gets his capitalization.
No mercy.
Beautiful shot by Pluto. Shoots it down, gets the weaponry upgraded as well. Jet catching Extra Cranium out
One
there.
enemy remaining.
Bit of an overextension maybe, but Scope finally answering back on the other side though. There's a big weaponry right in front of the guy, but he still needs to be careful. It's all down to Sova now. The man clears the previous round. Can he do it one more time is the big question. But he's got no control of the map whatsoever. Finds the isolated duel, wins the first one. But already down to less than half of his HP. 40 if I'm not wrong, and Pluto will catch him. As I said, Pluto is the kryptonite of Sova. Only a Sova knows another Sova.
I would agree. I would agree. Look at the numbers. Both the Sovas are doing so well for their own teams. But yes, Pluto does have the upper hand overall. Okay. I love a good initiator, okay? And Sova is one of those initiators that is supposed to play holding back, mostly collecting information, staying alive, enabling the duelists to play. How come these Sovas have so many frags? How are they both leading their boards? Definitely the duelist is doing something wrong.
It could also be the fact that Sova is so very good on trade. Oh my god, you talk about duelist doing something wrong. The man just decided to updraft from the danger and then just got two people on the backside. Now there's just one
Spike
more.
down
Zoro
A.
catches Extra Cranium as well. Easy plant. There should be no problem winning this one as well. Back and forth we go. Ahana, I guess this entire, not just the map, but the series might actually really go for that third mapper.
I believe that. I believe that. And I actually feel that for both the matches today, because as we talked earlier as well, they are just so in line when it comes to their skill sets. Scope with a clutch opportunity presented to him, gonna be able to go ahead, find Clove, will be able to take that fight, but not win it though. With that third for Zoro yet again, he takes another round for the side of Watcher 6. Yeah, it was gonna be difficult finding out who hits the double digit first. It's gonna be Watcher 6.
Just slowly and steadily just winning out in all of these rounds, but I wouldn't really count out the members of Girl Gamer Dawn even now. Double of
Yeah.
Sheriff, Shorty. There was a Marshal into the mix, but Extra Cranium switches back to the classic with the half shield, so might as well want to play with the Blade Storm probably. However, it will boil down to the fact as to what's going to be the read for Girl Gamer Dawn. Ultron used out way too early just to clear out the A lobby, for which you should have gotten the control because of the positionings, but Girl Gamer Dawn just being a bit nasty Neon out there. Paranoia play, trying to fake a few things though, but
Pluto though.
I'm still trying to figure out as to why that Paranoia. I don't really have it for retake. Sova is inserted down towards the mid stairs. That's a big thing for Girl Gamer Dawn. But Watcher 6 are just not deciding to rotate.
I know exactly.
It does seem like we'll be seeing
Spike
Pluto
down
coming
A.
into the play, making this difficult. He's just a little bit late. Exucranium just went in much earlier in. I don't think Zoro will even have the opportunity to go ahead and find the spike back.
Yeah, that's not going to be the case as Zack with the Sheriff catches Zoro. What a round for Girl Gamer Dawn.
Beautiful
The moment where
fabrication.
we thought we might possibly see the lead of Watcher 6 double, that was the time Girl Gamer Dawn decided to step up, and now the economy on the other side is broken.
Yep.
Such a massive play with those Sheriffs and
This
Shorty.
goes here. That goes there.
I mean, so far we were seeing both these teams just being heavily dependent on how they fight.
Yes.
But now it's more about what all they can bring to the table in that fight. So I'm loving the use of utility on both the sides now. Definitely loved the round, much more coming in from the side of Girl Gamer Tom. Did want to see Pluto step up a little bit earlier, just like, break that tripwire, enter in, start giving more and more paranoia to the players inside. He just waited a little too long. It would have been even more cleaner cleanup for the side of Girl Gamer Tom. But well, here we go.
Exucranium catching one more. It's a place finally falls down. But Jet trying to scale over towards the backside, and here we go. I keep on losing the voice just like these teams losing players out there. But Odin finally being picked up on the other side. Oh, alright. Takes a while probably to press that F on this keyboard. But this is gonna be important. Scope falls down. Reina catching one more.
Last player standing.
There's gonna be
How do you
3.
Anna, how do you anticipate a double look on the backlines? That is nasty good.
I know, right? Now it's a 1v2 with Exucranium just standing tall, alone, still being able to go ahead and find himself what he needs.
Huh?
Just decides to stick. The first of the Hunter's Fury did not do what they wanted it to. Okay,
Oh my god, I think so. Sova just decided to go in for a big brain play. But what really ended up happening was he thought the enemies were playing chess, so he decided to play chess himself, but the enemy were playing checkers, if that makes any sense. So
yes, it
I'm
does.
gonna boil it down. Exucranium. What Sova thought was that Exucranium will fake tap first to bait out the Hunter's Fury and will probably move to either left or right side. So he took a gamble and used the Hunter's Fury on the right when Exucranium was actually just sticking it down on the spike.
Yeah, I don't think every Sova gets to go ahead and find the planter. It's just a Pluto thing.
It's probably a Pluto thing.
Oh my goodness. I am just shocked by how different the utility turned out for both the Sovas. But well, any which ways, moving on into the round that's actually in front of our eyes.
Wow.
This time around, there's definitely some adjustment from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn. They are not as inclined towards keeping a lot of Cypher util towards site A. They actually want to push the players towards this side. And
They have an idea of where Utsuk plays is. The
Yeah.
question is, where are the utilities? Finally going for the spray down. Paranoia Utsuk still catches Girl Gamer Dawn.
are
And
you
it
kidding
takes
me?
scope to shut him down. But that's so many utilities used up already for just one man.
True
30
that.
seconds left.
But however, as long as you're able to, feel comfortable doing that, it's okay. They still have the man count advantage overall.
They found my
However, they're soon gonna be running against time. Zax needs to be at the spot. Just looks away. The timing there just did not work out.
Oh my god,
planted.
Scope trying to go in for the shrouded step was caught in the rhyming. Sova catching him down even though there were 10 seconds. The plant was
Last
done and
player
it's
standing.
Exucranium now. Sova catches Pluto as well. Will finally fall. Maybe, maybe not is the big question. Two people, one left, one right. No way Watcher 6 lose this round. It's all about timing. The recon available, couple of shock darts as well on the other side. The weaponry is pretty solid. Behind the cloudburst, really want to try and stick it down though.
Oh, he almost individualized the fights.
Timing. Oh, beautiful
Just isn't
angle.
there. Yeah.
Beautiful angle by Sova. Catching Exucranium down. It's an 11-11. Now are we looking at the overtime?
It seems like it. It seems like it. if Sova wasn't able to absolve himself for the sins of the last round, then we might be seeing a girl gamer Dawn already being on the match point. But now it's just seeming like there's gonna be pushes from both the sides till they can make it on the other side.
My question is, does the Odin work on this map?
I mean, it depends on who's using it.
If a Neon is using it.
Oh, Neon can do anything. Don't doubt her.
Movement speed is still slowed down though, but alright, 1-for-1 trade, we'll talk about that since it's not just the movement speed slowed down, it's the members that are slowly and steadily being lowered down for Watch Your 6. In an attempt to watch the 6, they forgot to watch their 12, the first tag, that's the second, Pluto catches Utsuk plays. We are seeing Girl Gamer Dawn probably move to the map point, and this is the Odin shot. Reyna picked off, and that's the spike. You know where the last player is. Should be simple, and it absolutely is. Pluto yet again being the pillar of his team, using the Hunter's Fury behind that recon. Perfect combination.
She has the Neon and an Overdrive now, with a neural theft online for the team. Do you know what that means? Plus the Blade Storm is coming online in a little one frag or one orb. Oh goodness.
It just is gonna boil down to the fact as to how Watch Your 6 can push it to overtime. They tried their full-fledged B push in the previous one. They're doing it again. Smokes go in.
Here.
Along with DK, catching absolutely no one, but that's a kill trip. Can you find one? No is the answer. Could not find the perfect target in the spam, and scope falling down. A big problem yet again. I've got to retake the side, and that too without an omen, without the smokes, without the paranoia, and without any hope of winning. As Zoro and Jet catching both of them, Pluto will fall. Cannot fight in the realms of the planet, as Zack on 29 HP is now left to do the biggest lifting. A neural theft, yes, but no bodies to be found.
I am so disappointed in Girl Gamer Dawn for this
This is
one.
no problem.
Timing, drop down by Dhruv, should be enough. Person jumping behind, a lot of time, and with this, we are seeing the overtime between these teams.
Overtime.
There was every single win condition in the favor of Girl Gamer Dawn last round. I don't know what they did. How do you mess that? Never mind.
That goes there.
Can you enlighten me?
This goes here.
I'm just gonna say that the read for Watch Your 6 was not right in the previous one. That's all. I don't
Okay.
really want to say anything else apart from that.
Alrighty.
I like to keep my job, man.
Okay. Keep your job. Fine.
Jokes apart though, but yeah, it just seems to be the case that
This is a nice spot.
if it did not work out the first time, we're gonna try it the second time and make it work. We're gonna do it until it works. That's the idea. Or Watch Your 6.
Well, they found their time when it actually did work. Let's see if Watcher 6 is gonna be able to go ahead and win this from here, because the way I've been disappointed in the last round from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn, I don't know. I'm sorry guys, you called it upon yourself. I'm not on your side anymore. You were doing good, but then you disappointed me too much. I mean, life is doing that to me already. Stop.
You need to target me. But alright, we'll give it on. This time, oh my god, Utsuk is just so ready with that Odin on the other side. EK, paranoid, does not matter, supports there, attack op catches one. But can you catch Utsuk again? Is the big question. He's being disciplined. He's slowly waiting. The barrel should be visible, but maybe the player was not looking. Extra Cranium creates some space for his team, gets the spike down, and now has got the Blade Storm to work with. A big one indeed. You've got the Owl Drone. Someone needs to break it. Does it even matter? The plant is for the danger area. Has to firing a shot. Lear used up. Do they have anything remaining is the big question. Finally pops in the brainstorm as well. The smoke comes in for one side. 33 HP. Zax was able to get Jet. A tap onto the spike.
One enemy
A
remaining.
peek. No, he goes in for the full peek, and Sova catching both of them will win the round for Watch Your 6. And they've got the opportunity to close the map by just getting the round on attack.
They have to be careful though. I mean, we've seen Girl Gamer Dawn lose winnable rounds on their defense, so it's possible. But then again, we've also seen them win losable rounds, so it's also difficult. I don't know. These teams, they're giving me nothing to work with, Scared. I mean,
Right here.
you have everything in your favor and you end up not doing the best with it. You have nothing in your favor and then you turn up just showing up with a thrifty and completely destroying the economy of the other team. That's been the story today.
Right here. Shock dart.
Any which ways, yet again, an early initiation from the side of Watcher 6,
Yeah.
accompanied by an early loss.
I got the spike.
Seems like we will probably move towards the second OT. Unless they are able to find a few multiple frags out there, they can slowly walk up towards the A. Don't really have any information to do that though, but still. Age goes up behind the smoke as well. You're going to use the layers. The camera is not yet broken, so that is still a big problem. Will work for the retake. What a spam from Girl Gamer Dawn. Catches one, gets the second, absolutely not. And Zach has also been taken down. They want to control the side, but Utsuk Place can make a play. But guess what? He got played himself. Extra cranium with the operator and low in that HP, only 20 remaining. Needs to find a timing onto the Sova. Walks away with a wide play. Catches one more. And with that, now they've got the
30
opportunity.
seconds left.
It's all about timing. Regon's going to reveal the position of Reina.
enemy remaining.
No Molly to work with, but guess what? This time he's got 12 HP, but will have to move back. And Scope has got the smoke to work with. Drops it down. Eventually tried to go for the defuse. But wait. Oh!
Attacker.
Sova lands in the shot.
Not our day.
The timing on that one, I thought it is going to be him maybe not peeking because Owl Drone did not catch anyone. But he just walked down and got a beautiful shot onto the skull. And with that, Watch Your 6 won the rounds.
That they did. It was a long one, but well, again, still, Watcher 6 was able to find themselves their first map. Beautifully done. Quite a long match, though.
A very long one indeed. I mean, how often do we say all of that in the tournaments, right? But definitely in the KGeN liftoff, they showed beautiful skills in terms of understanding how the macro of the map is working and also trying to slowly and steadily utilize the terrain as your advantage. The updraft play coming in from Jet, if I'm not wrong, when they were towards the attack, so there are also some good plays. But Girl Gamer Dawn, yeah, it just seemed that even though they had the opportunity to close it down, they were just a few points short.
Exactly. I mean, this could have been a 13-11 with a win towards Girl Gamer Dawn, but then they missed an opportunity, and opportunity never knocks twice. So it didn't. With a 14-12, the win went towards the side of Watch Your 6. Beautifully done and very easily squeezed as well.
Absolutely. Drove doing a phenomenal job onto his own SOA plays as well. Pluto tried his level best, but eventually just could not push his team through. If you're having a look at the first blood, AF kicking with 6 first blood, while Extra Cranium with 7. Both of them doing their own job as well. It seemed like it eventually came down to the last two players, both being the Smoke and the Sentinel for both of these teams, that eventually made the difference, right? And it was just the fact that even though we are seeing quite a lot of kills in favor of Girl Gamer Dawn, we still saw the side of Watcher 6 winning out the entire game because they were able to pick in the rounds, the important ones, the crucial ones. And that's where we always see the things turn. I think so. It also came down to the fact as to both teams took a lot of time to understand what the other team is doing. So we were constantly seeing the rinse and repeat for a lot of those plays, Ahana.
Exactly. I mean, the way Watcher 6 went ahead and found themselves this victory was not something that any one of us were expecting. Yes, the overall scoreboard was very balanced. The number of rounds were going on very equalized, but the overall gameplay from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn seemed to be the one which was, more explosive, more, bold altogether. And I had a feeling that Girl Gamer Dawn was going to be the team that actually takes this victory. But well, it did not turn out to be so.
In the starting, it was definitely looking like that because they were catching in a few rounds here and there too. But Watcher 6, they had that consistency, and the will of not giving up is the most important part. So when we saw them slowly pulling themselves back up in those clutch situations, if I'm not wrong, there were times when I said that Drove is going to clutch that. There was one specific round, Drove clutches that on that Sova. It was just because of the fact how disconnected Girl Gamer Dons were in those 1v2 situations, those 1v3 situations. And those clutch rounds are the ones that you, after the map, look back at and be like, if only we did play together as one and did not get overconfident there. But alright, that was just one map, right? There's still a couple of maps remaining, and potentially the third one, that is, if in case the second one is won by Girl Gamer Dawn, and that's going to be on the map of Sunset. Now we were seeing them pull through in the attacking rounds, so I think so Sunset should be the map where they could potentially feel comfortable, but I'm expecting a cheeky composition. What about you?
I want to see something super bonkers, completely unseen. Because you have the so I think the teams we are watching right now, these are the teams that have a lot of room to wiggle, a lot of room for experimentation. Maybe not from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn, but absolutely from the side of Watcher 6. I would want to see something completely bizarre just come into play,
True.
bring in anything and everything you can wildly imagine. I mean, we've been seeing 3 controller metas coming in from a lot of regions. Let's go have that. Why not? Bring your
I know the team that you're trying to mention right now. I know that.
We'll discuss in detail later.
We'll discuss the details later, true. But here's the thing, the triple controller meta, it requires you to play a lot around the map control. You slowly dissect the map, you put down those smokes, and then you take the space away from your opponent. So it requires a lot of work in terms of the macros and micros, because you can't really go for a very pacey hit in those compositions.
Exactly.
You have to slow a few things down. For the pacey hits, you need something along the lines of maybe a double initiator, right? If at the moment there's a double smokes in your comp, you will probably go for the fast hit, but maybe in just 1 or 2 rounds out of the 13 that you need to learn, out of the 12 that you need to play in the first half. So things depend a lot as to how comfortable the teams are. For now, both of these teams, they look comfortable playing in the double duelist composition, where
Yes.
the first one is the entry, the second one just is more like to follow up on the first one and trade them. So those are a few things that we really need to bring into the consideration as well, because using a Reyna just for the flashes, I really felt that it might not be enough, but Watcher 6, they made that happen. They kind of showed over towards the end that regardless of what the situation is, we can close things out. And on the other side, I kind of like the pick of the Clove as well. Seeing how you can also utilize the smokes after you've also been picked off. This is the main strength that relies in the hands of Clove. But what are your expectations for the map of Sunset? Is Watcher 6 going to win that, or Girl Gamer Dawn going to steal it away?
I think it's gonna be definitely one that has a lot to do with how Girl Gamer Dawn actually, takes the overall map for themselves, because
Yeah.
they need to give it their all. And I want to see Watcher 6 just go ahead and experiment in this one. They know now that Girl Gamer Dawn is one of those teams that's very restless, wants to just go ahead and instantly hit sites. So I would like to see, instead of double duelist, either a double sentinel or a double controller lineup coming in from the side of Watcher 6, so they can actually slow down and push back the players of Girl Gamer Dawn.
I think so. We might possibly see that. But ladies and gentlemen, we've just got the info, and honestly, my throat needs a bit of a rest. So we're going to be heading on to a very short break, but make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. there are some things that happen where we don't agree to that stuff, but it eventually have to come to pass. And those are the things that we always experience in the form of the technical pauses. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all of your patience as well. You are watching the KGeN Liftoff 2024. I'm your host and caster KGeN, and alongside me, we've got the lovely person on the desk, Ahana, who's super happy to be here. Isn't that right?
Absolutely. I mean, the way these players are just going ahead and showing us exactly what grind they went through in the last couple months, I am flabbergasted. I would want to join this academy. I would want to learn more Valorant from here. I mean,
True.
look at the way they just went in with double duelist, which is a lot of confidence, by the way. Not every
True.
team just goes ahead and picks double duelist and just barges into the site. People like to gather information, play slow, take their time. These players are just so confident and so well built, so well polished. They are just marching right into the sites, taking those fights and winning them to the point
True.
that we went to an overtime on the first map.
They are built different is what you really want to
Oh
say,
yes.
right? And I'm still trying to figure out a few of the strategies that they were actually using during the game, because that's just the level of plays that they are bringing onto the table constantly when you have to think about the idea behind a certain play. So
Exactly.
you like to listen, you like to see that, like to always witness stuff like that. But at the same time, now that was what happened in the previous game. It's going to be the map of Sunset, where we've constantly seen teams gather a lot of rounds in attack, but there have been a couple of compositions which we normally see, and one of that is the breach neon combination. I are you having a feeling that we might possibly see, at least on for one team, the breach Sova comp?
Maybe. I like the gecko more on this particular map.
True. Gecko works really
So
well.
yeah, I would like to see the gecko, but yeah, I mean, Breach Overcom could actually do quite a lot for the team. There's way too much information to be collected, specifically towards the mid side. So I think having your Sova just go ahead, gather that information while your breach is enabling you to enter one of the sites that you choose to penetrate would be a great way to start it off. And the Sova
True.
could be accompanied by a cipher, most probably, giving him some extra leverage on how to react to the information that's been gathered. I think that could work.
We've actually seen quite a lot of Sova plays on this map, but at the same time, I feel that it's time we change a few things, we tweak a few things. But yeah,
Let's go,
one
no
thing's for sure.
initiator. No information, run blind, let's play.
Hopefully they're running a race as well. But you know what? We're gonna have a look at the MVP of the previous game. It's gonna be Dhruv on the Sova. The man was playing very solid, and it shows up in his own KDA as well. 2.12 with an ACS of 256. The first blood percentage is so less, 0.2, and honestly, Ahana, that's really what you want to see from your initiator, right? That
Exactly.
he should not take the first engagements, but make sure he's there to trade the teammates.
Absolutely. I mean, I would have wanted to see something similar coming in from the side of Zoro as well. A very low first blood percentage, but no, I think Zoro just went in for way too many interactions with players in the early off stages of the game. But yeah,
Yeah.
definitely appreciable work coming in from the side of Dhruval. Overall, being an initiator and still having that 2.12 KDA means you definitely did hold the fort down for the team enough times.
Yeah, indeed. And the only person who was able to actually stop him was Pluto on the other side. We were constantly seeing Dhruv was taking down the entire enemy lineup, and Pluto was the one to take down Dhruv. So eventually, if Dhruv and Pluto happened early on, that means the round should potentially go in for their side, for the side of Girl Gamer Dawn. But if in case that was not the situation and Dhruv got to do his own things, that's when we constantly saw Watch Your Six winning out those engagements. So the trade potential was very good on their side. While
Yes.
for the other team, Girl Gamer Dawn, they were constantly playing with more of the individualistic idea. So I really feel that since we've been constantly talking how important the team play is in Valorant, how important the trade potential is, we'll probably witness Watch Your Six win out on the next map. That's the main idea that I think so might happen. I know that you really want to see the third map as well, Hannah. I know you love Ascent, but at the same time, let's be honest. I want to see a very fast-paced gameplay on the map of Sunset because of how attack-centric it is.
Exactly, and that could be a win factor for the side of Girl Gamer Dawn, unless it is completely countered from the side of Watcher Six. If both the teams decide to go for double duelists, then whoever is on the attack side first is just gonna have a very big round advantage that they might be able to build up in the initial side, and then it's just all about how many mistakes you find the other team making in the second.
I agree. It's more so based on the fact that how can you capitalize on your opponent's mistake and not make a lot of your own. So those are the few things that we constantly see. But I kind of wanted to see a few tweaks as well, right? With the changes on Sunset, now you can't really have that almost unbreakable tripwire or cipher, which always require the other side to use a utility or two. And even after that, if you basically use it early on, you still got some in some of the rounds potentially that second trip that you can place at the same angle after the first one is destroyed, just to be a nuisance to the other side. But at the same time, I really want to now witness how teams are going to adjust to this neon play. If I'm not wrong, I was watching the Game Changers and Petra was actually playing on the fade. Now, there were multiple times she pushed down mid on the defense and was sitting in mid behind those boxes that were recently added, constantly utilizing that part of the map to get 2Ks, 3Ks. She did that in a couple of rounds, and those 2 rounds turned out to be pivotal for her. So I think so. Not exactly the same, but at least teams can try and use that idea, implement it in their own games as well. So I'm expecting something like that in this one map too. Now we're going to have a look at the map veto yet again, ladies and gentlemen. Watch Your 6 won the first one with 14-12.
Exactly, and that's a good enough advantage for them to walk into Sunset with the confidence, with a little bit of dent towards the side of Girl Gamer Dawn, because they literally were in a winnable situation and then ended
Yeah.
up not being able to convert it into a victory for themselves. So yeah, semifinals one. The second match is up for you guys between Watcher Six and Girl Gamer Dawn, in which we're on map number 2. This could be potentially the last map of this first match.
Oh, as you mentioned, potentially the last map of the first match, and I kind of agree as well. Very well could be the case, but guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We're already getting warmed up, getting ready to quickly jump into the map of Sunset. Watch Your 6. They won the first one. It was a pretty close game, but Girl Gamer Dawn have got the opportunity to try and force us to see the map number 3 and force Watch Your 6 to play that map number 3. It totally depends on which team is more comfortable on this map. And with that, Ahana, I remember I haven't really asked you, what's your favorite map?
I like Icebox.
Icebox.
Yes.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
understandable. That was the map where we actually saw the uprising of the double initiator unbreakable flash combination, right? The Gecko KO that Genji brought in.
Yep. But my reasons for picking Icebox are very different. I'm just gonna take a story time twirl here and let the pistol round happen on its own, because why not? So here we go. Before Valorant was even a game that existed, I used to play a different FPS title, and that FPS title had a lot of verticality to it. So when Icebox came, it felt like home. That's the first reason. And the second is that my love for Valorant developed during the first APAC that happened. And in that, Jing had a ace as Sage on Icebox, where his team could have literally lost, but he brought Paper X back into the game. And since then, I've been a big fangirl of Jing and Sage and Icebox and Paper X. So there you have it.
I mean, who's not? That's the question. Who's not? If there was
Makes
any team that we expected to make it was Paper X. But for now, if there's any way for the side of Watcher 6 to pick up this entire round from the scrums is if they figure out where Extra Crazy is playing. Oh, the timing, the man moved out a bit far forward and Zoro lands in the classic onto his head. Now it's an advantage. Pluto, he really has got one of the orbs remaining. He can land in this shot, get the extra bit of overheal, and then move forward. Double smokes. Pushing it out, running forward. Dhruv catches one, and the long range catches the second. And with that, AFK King is just going to go in for that defuse. But hold on. Ahana, I'm going to give you the mic again for a while. Talk to me about this deadlock on Sunset.
The battlefield.
I am not a fan, but I am excited to see how this unfolds. There's definitely been adjustment coming in from the side of Watcher 6. They're not going for the double duelist. They have double sentinel instead. And I want to see how they actually unfold their techniques on this. There's quite a lot of area control that attackers work with on this particular map. And I think having a deadlock can help you have a combination where you feel like you have the best of both worlds. With Deadlock, you get a lot of entry denial, a lot of stalling potential, while with Cypher, you get a lot of information. So I think the two things that a Sentinel is supposed to do, which come as a combined, combo offer in Killjoy, you're able to do both of them a little better by using both of these Sentinels individually. So I think I'm happy with the pick as long as they're able to convert it. So far, the only conversion has been a Ghost making a complete domination over Watcher 6 with that X2 Cranium just being traded off though.
Oh my god. Jed did not even realize Girl Gamer Dawn was just right next to him, catching one person, but again from that mid top. Slowly, steadily push out Creeper, holding his angle down, trying to survive. There's still Pluto up in front of him. The man is playing on Reyna, by the way, catches him in between a rock and a hard place into that tripwire. Paranoia was there, but still Creeper catches one more. This man is holding down the side like a madman. Absolutely disgusting play behind that Jenny.
Creeper has his own plans to creep more and more rounds towards his side on the scoreboard altogether. Sova, good enough position, but he has to individualize the battles. He will be able to. Gets the first. Zax is already out. Needs all the information, needs to stall this fight for as long as possible, needs to run Pluto out of time.
10 seconds left.
Pluto is up for the plant, trying to do it. Sova does not have a whiff of this.
Oh my
Oh
god!
no,
wait!
he could not finish the plant. This
Spike
may or may
planted.
not work. Okay, it did. Just with a very little time left on the clock, it did work. Sova,
Microsecond.
Yup, microseconds is what saved him. But well, Sova now with very little HP on his side will be waiting for a fight to happen. He has a good enough shot here, but not being able to convert it in the first attempt does push him back. Look at the regen shield. As we were talking earlier, it's great for initiators. They can always initiate a fight and then still go back to hold their ground. But well, never mind. Never mind me. There's still gonna be better shots coming in from the side of Pluto.
Yeah.
Pluto has just wanted to annihilate the Sova on the opposite side since forever, isn't it?
Seems to be the case. And this was again a round that was actually that should have been in favor of Watcher 6. It was a thrifty round if you technically look at it. That has been won by Girl Gamer Dawn. The push down through the mid, went it through that right side, making sure that over towards the back of the A is where they catch the first one. And Zoro fell first. Tried to go in for a shrouded step play, but even after that, Exocranium was able to catch him with the shorty because of low HP. And then they just followed it up by barraging everything.
Oh, the
onto that
timing.
side, but yeah, for now. It's gonna be the Lear being used up, but Pluto catching Jet, who was getting a bit of an eagerness into that smoke. Now Creeper standing at the same angle. Right click works for one, but not for the second, and it's down to a 2v3. Ahana.
Spike planted.
Well, the Deadlock is still gonna be able to find her information, go ahead and capitalize on it. Will be disabling the players from movement. If she has an idea, she gets the first. The Sheriff is ready for the last one as well. Scope has his information released. Will be taking down, and now the last one is very low on HP. Deadlock finds a fourth and makes this an easy win for the side of Watcher 6. Single-handedly. Pick up the gun, yes, do that. But yeah, overall, this round shouldn't have been as easy for the side of Watcher 6. But then again, as we were talking earlier, there is quite a lot of rounds when we're seeing individual brilliance just shine out bright for the players of both of these teams because of all the training that they went through in the first few weeks of this month. So you can see all of that color shine up. But yeah,
True.
both the teams winning rounds they're not supposed to. Yeah.
I'll be honest, it's basically coming down to the fact that, as you mentioned, it's individual brilliance from these.
Yes.
Camera taken
But
out.
for now, the camera information exchanged a bit, at least. So now can't really play aggressive over towards the A main.
Now that means you have to play passive towards the elbow, but guess what? Extracranium was a bit over eager and takes down Zoro down in the mid top. And now he's just gonna push out. Smoke.
So why is ready for
smoke.
blood?
Yeah, no one's smoking on the other side though, but finally scale up behind that owl drone. Now the recon goes in along with the steel cage. Ravnet eventually used a beautiful shock dart from the long range. Extracranium wins out that fight. And with that, now they are in an advantage of a 5v3, Hana.
That they are, and this advantage is definitely gonna put Girl Gamer Dawn on the boards. They lose a player yet again. Jet, however, will be able to go back into the fight, not survive it though. And Extracranium now with the 3k puts the team back on the markers. Look at the amount of HP Extracranium has. He's not supposed to be winning fights here. Creeper just going in slow and steady. I don't think this is an opportunity for looking for any exit frags. This is just not the time and place for it, but he still tries to, and Scope will have the better scope on this one. Gets the team an equalizer, and now Girl Gamer Dawn stands tall on an equalized ground.
Yeah. And I 100% agree with you over the fact that Extracranium should not be catching any frags out of the HP that he had. And yeah, he was 10 HP. I saw the number when once we saw his POV back. So, he won the fight against Deadlock at 10 HP. That is just nasty.
We will
Yep.
Of
reveal
course,
their
that's a
secrets.
situation we
This is
don't
my
really
spotted.
expect to see, but that happens. That's why we've been constantly saying the individual brilliance of these players, it's actually pretty good. But you still need, in order to find the consistency, those team plays, which we're not really seeing. Body shot being landed, 1-1 damage dealt, just one more body shot is going to do the trick. But Deadlock is the only one who's actually been catching quite a lot of that damage in terms of those frags if we talk about. But again, good barrage of utilities though. Cypher falls down, Jet falling up, Pluto taken care of, but only 7 HP remaining onto that Jet. Scope is there. Oh my god! He's basically caught watching the minimap. A big problem. Jet wanted more, but he's not gonna get anything. But it definitely is a good amount of damage dealt. We have the body shots, and the only man who had full HP gets headshotted back to the next round.
Last player standing.
Girl Gamer Dawn though, still catching Zoro. Zoro just needs to land in 2 bodies, but a high-low setup already. And the camera revealing the information. Now we've got to push up. 2 people up and down. And down will Sova go in that fight. Good attempt from Dro, but just could not close it out.
Yep, not an easy one. Not an easy one for the side of Watcher 6. I am wanting to see a lot more team play coming in. Definitely, I am wanting to see a lot more communication between these players, a lot more awareness of where each player is. That might be too much to ask for players who have just started, grasping the game. But I definitely do want to see some set plays, some idea of how the default on this particular map works, how you play around with it. Because if you ever want to go ahead and have your best time at actually strategizing around any map, you need to know how the default works. You need to know how the meta works, and then weave your way around it depending on how the other team is going about it. So I wish we had seen that information being relayed to the teams, and a little more guidance on that area. But if you check that out of the box, if it goes to just gun to gun gameplay, both the teams are doing good enough for themselves.
Yeah, they indeed are. 1-for-1 trade yet again over towards the mid top. We're constantly seeing Girl Gamer Dawn push mid. We saw that happen in the previous map itself. They put a lot of pressure and idea in the mid, insert one player, and then move forward towards the other part of the map. So I think so Watcher 6 should adjust in this manner and maybe not close that market door so early on to constantly threaten a mid push. Oh my god, Jet almost found the timing, but
30 seconds left.
he's giving up on that space. Needs to call in some reinforcements to try and take this fight against Pluto, but Pluto is just gonna give up on that space himself. Let the question mark be there. Girl Gamer Dawn is gonna use the shrouded step to try and jump into the safe path. Already being caught by the crab net, so he's gonna still go and plant in that spike. Not in one of the default places, but should be absolutely fine as the neural theft now uploads the data. Information being given. You know where the players are. The push plant looking a bit weak right now, but Pluto is there for the answer. Quickly tries to run away with a dismiss. Catches 3. Make it a 4. The man is up for an ace. On the 40 HP, but it does not matter. Zack is there for the answer. Steals it away from Creeper. The life that he had left in him cannot creep any more forward in that beautiful round from Pluto.
Absolutely, absolutely. The way Girl Gamer Dawn was able to go ahead and seize this round is beautiful, as you mentioned. But again, goes back to the same thing. Individual brilliance, yes, good for it, definitely. How many times can you replicate? Because if you're going to be completely relying on one single player, as you did in the last map, you may or may not get the rounds you definitely necessarily need, because that player may or may not completely survive all through that round. We've seen this happen before, and we need to see the team step up for each other, not just stay there waiting for Pluto to pull the magic down.
Yeah. I 100% agree, because individuals can only get you to do so much, right? But having needs to be important. Oh my
nice.
goodness! Yet again, Deadlock finding a headshot.
Patience is the key.
Right here.
Absolutely.
I know exactly where you are.
That's what you really need. But neural theft on the other side. Information yet being given. So now you know where the defensive setup and players are. The timing needs to be perfect. So, leading it a bit more over towards the mid is entirely left open constantly. So we're seeing one player always focusing down on that mid path. But at the same time, it's going to be an A hit. Full deadlock setup right here with the sonic sensors as well. The Paranoia going in, catching Sova though, but he's not going to go in for the peak. Either way, he's giving up on that space.
30
Deadlock
seconds
could
left.
not catch in one more. Girl Gamer Dawn on that Omen, catching one.
Oh, the
Cameras were
timing
taken
on
over,
Extracranium.
the information, yeah.
Revealing it.
That's
Finds
going to be
it.
Extracranium. You called out for it. Now you called out for the guy, and he eventually found success in the mid 2 times. Now, I want to see at least a tripwire in mid by Watch Your 6. They haven't been dealing by Girl Gamer Dawn's mid pushes, and that's the reason why they're constantly getting the full map control in the attack.
I agree. If Watcher 6 is not going to be able to go ahead and understand what exactly is going wrong, they might not work out. But look at that, the early adjustment. They have their timeout active, but they do have their tripwire put up towards mid as well. Gonna be useful set of information for the players, because once they start moving in, it's important that Watcher 6 is able to watch their 6. That's exactly from where they're getting picked off round and round again, because of the way Girl Gamer Dawn is taking mid control. So I'm happy they're finally standing strong to their name. It's too far deep into the round though. I mean, you would want Watcher 6 to actually have an advantage, but they're already 3 rounds behind. Now, 3 does not look like a very big number, but look at the number that Girl Gamer Dawn has already acquired for themselves. It's a 5. So even if every single round from here is won by Watcher 6 for the first half, they still don't walk into the second half with a very big advantage. They will only be walking in with a maximum of 7-5, which is a 2-round difference, which, if Girl Gamer Dawn is able to bring the pistol and anti-ego to themselves, might not even stand as a problem anymore in the second half. So this just has to turn into a full-fledged one-way roll for the side of Watcher 6 to actually be able to convert from here. And hopefully the tripwire there will be able to give them the information that is required to be able to do it, because we wanted information and stall both to work cohesively between these team members, specifically
Yes.
Cypher and Deadlock. Now it seems like that might be possible.
I
Oh,
agree.
they early took the trip off though.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
already took the trip off. Yeah.
alright, but at least now you know that there's yet again a mid-heavy presence. So now the transition that normally happens in this situation
camera is
is that you
destroyed.
constantly gather the information of those mains and then try to push the one where you feel that there might not be heavy presence, or you double push, clear out those spaces. But that is not being done by Watch Your 6. They're still staying all the way far back. So it's, as you said, it's basically a rinse and repeat of the previous round. And now you've basically used a utility in mid on the back of which you're not capitalizing on the other part of the map. That is a big problem in the defensive lines of Watch Your 6, and Girl Gamer Dawn are just using it. Again, inserting Extracranium down there. So it's going to be the main problem
30 seconds left.
regarding the same thing.
True that. There needs to be a lookout from the side of Watcher 6. They need to constantly be aware, but they aren't. Jet again loses her life to Extracranium. And now look at how far deep beyond Extracranium has already creeped in. This is not at all a good situation for
10
the side of
seconds
Watcher
left.
6. They are now all focused on Extracranium while the game just keeps taking its own time to
Last
unfold.
player standing.
I am highly disappointed with the gameplay coming in from the side of Watcher 6. They had information this time around. They still could not convert it well. I don't get it. If you're that scared of mid presence, if you're being that tortured by it and losing players every now and then, appoint a player to literally just stick there. Deploy a player who's going to be able to take care of you from there, because you are constantly having the rounds which you can actually win and then losing it to something like that. We already know when it comes to gunfights, when it comes to overall, execution from the team, Extracranium and Pluto are doing much better than the rest of the players. We've seen them in the last map. We are seeing them in this map as well. So there better be some way to hold them off, and that should be a conscious decision, not just something you come out of the blue with, something that you just react upon.
Yeah, I mean, it's yet again the same rinse and repeat story now. There's a smoke activity on the left, push down in mid, Extracranium catches success yet again. An A split now. A player all the way caught out, but Zoro Deadlock finally finding their own wins as Sova catches Extracranium as well. Pushing so many people all the way so far back. The duels finally going in favor of Watch Your 6, but
Spike
again,
planted.
Hana, it's not very convincing. It's a dually based win.
Exactly.
One enemy remaining.
I don't like it. I don't like the way strats are so lacking behind for these teams. I mean, if you're gonna just depend on duels, it could be anybody's game. But if you really want to assure your victory, you need to find out how the game works, how the agents work, how their utilities work, and how you can make the best of it. I am not seeing that. Maybe I'm expecting too much, but then I think if you're gonna be playing the game, you give it your 100%. There's
They will scatter.
there's just no respect for half-assing for me. I'm sorry, I cannot. But well, anyways, we'll be walking right into yet another round. Let's see how much these players are going to be able to grasp in the middle of it, because there are some things, specifically strategies, you cannot change them as much in the middle of the game because you don't have the right agents then, you don't have the right coordination then. So let's see how they're going to work with whatever they have. This Bucky does seem convincing, and if Jet stays deployed here for long enough, we might see an early goodbye of Extracranium, and if that happens, possibly a better round for the side of Gold Gamer Dawn. So let's see.
Could be the case, but slowly and steadily.
Oh,
taking
why?
two picks. Yeah, you've already revealed your position. Wait a minute. Oh,
Headshot.
Wow, Extracranium did not see that coming.
I
I'm
think
not
he
happy
should
with
have.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he should have. There were some shots being fired. You should have listened to that. Maybe a bit of a problem. It's absolutely fine now. A good punish though, and a good adjustment from Watcher 6, finally finding one, and Sova as well, catching Zax out there. So that's an advantage for your team. Now you can try to play for that numbers advantage and slowly and steadily
Spike
push
planted.
all the other players up. The shrouded step being used, but again Pluto with a
Yeah.
beautiful cover for the teammate. Now trying to
Yep.
equalize the odds. It's gonna be a
No
3v4.
numbers at one. Yeah.
Yeah, just one member advantage as of now though, but Pluto is just constantly being a nuisance for the other side. Goal Gamer Dawn with a late lurk through mid catches a player. And now that's down to a 3v2. Advantage for Girl Gamer Dawn. Yet again, it's gonna be the last two picks for the men. And the win 7-3.
Exactly. I mean, I was just trying to say that Pluto, as long as he is alive, no man advantage is a man advantage. You need to pick him off first. Pluto and Exucranium are literally nuisances. If they are alive, they're gonna change the game. You need to get rid of them. This is something that should be the first initial part of strategizing for the side of Watcher 6. Pick these two off. You know exactly where you're gonna find Exucranium every single round, so they're absolutely fighting that part off well. Now they need to start guessing where they can be, picking off Pluto from. Oh, too much damage absorbed by the side of Jet. Goes
down
in,
mid.
still manages to find the frag that's needed. Takes Exucranium down as well. And now it's about time that Girl Gamer Dawn just falls into the footsteps of it. Redeems the team. Puts Girl Gamer Dawn on a man advantage. However, Creeper will not let that happen for long because that Guardian Angel is still gonna be there. The plant is in, it's a 2v2 post-plant scenario, but the amount of intel that can be collected from the side of defense is good. However, the amount of cover they can find for themselves isn't. So let's see if Creeper is gonna be able to hold off Zax long enough
Yeah,
to be able to go ahead and defuse this plan.
it's gonna go down to the time. Half diffusal done, fully sticking. Timing.
has no
Wait
idea.
a second. Hey,
He
yo!
did not shoot.
Right under the noses, Zach can get the last 2 picks, but cannot
Last round
get
in
the
the
round for his team. Big mess, but yeah, I mean, it's okay. They've got a lot of rounds up in their sleeves, but they definitely would want to end it in an 8-4. Oh, I see. He wanted to avoid the 9-3 curse.
Maybe. Yeah, I can see that. Yes, I can. Took me a second. I can see that. But well, I don't know. You curse, no curse, as long as you're not playing good, it might not work out. Look at that. Why was Deadlock that party? And I don't get it. Okay, fine. We'll move on with what we have.
Alright, Zoro answering back on the other side, but was paranoid. It goes in for the reposition, tries to see Girl Gamer Dawn at the last second.
Last
But it
player
still is
standing.
going to be him back and forth fight yet again. Scope finding Creeper. And with that, a big number advantage. A 1v3. Sova, oh my goodness, is also tagged out. So
Spike planted.
I basically know where his position is. There's going to be a chase down coming in. That's, and the man takes his sweet time. Sees Dhruv crouching down in front of him to try and stay him
Switching
down, and then
sides.
just repositions a bit to shoot a bullet through the skull. And with that, it's an 8-4.
As we've said before, patience is the key. Oh my god, I'm not happy with the amount of frags that have stacked up for the side of Watcher 6. They don't have a lot many.
Here.
However, they've been able to win before without that. They did not have the best frags in the last map either. They still won. So could be one of those repeating history times. But the explosiveness from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn is definitely quite amusing. I want to see how they turn this map on its head though, because now that we're in the second half, Girl Gamer Dawn has to be a little more steady on their feet.
Yeah. Gotta be steady, as you mentioned. On the back of it, still Sova. Alright, catches a big pick. It's just a ghost in the hand. And that has basically given them a weaponry to upgrade. Oh my god, pushing out the smoke. Scope
Scanning ahead.
was there for the answer back. Will be able to answer on the other side, so it's down to a 4v3 situation where the HP is pretty low for Scope, so that's going to be a big thing. The shock dart goes in just a bit off the mark, but the second one hits perfectly. Zoro was able to answer back to Exucranium, so they're going to have some timing, and Zoro's reposition is just impeccable. Zack catching one. Shock dart onto the other side. You don't really have the util. Need to take the drive fight, and the number advantage just working out for this team. That's what happens when Zoro follows the direction of his captain for once.
Watch your six. They might be up for a comeback. They might actually be up for a comeback. I mean, it's too soon to say in the second half. It's literally been just one round, and that too with only pistols. But I think they have figured out their key potential. which is to make sure that they always have bigger number of people against Girl Gamer Dawn. They might just be wanting to stick around for trades, and that could be their way to go for this particular map. With their back already watched, with the cipher trips in place, they are marching into sites with complete unison. There is no distance between the players. All they're gonna do is just wait for the fight to happen.
No charges left.
Slowly
They
and
have.
steadily.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're just trying to scale up. That's the whole thing. They've got the control of the entire site. A full-fledged back stab. Oh my god, with 3 people, but there's a Spectre in their way. The individual fights and wins it out, and after that, Creeper and Deadlock just makes it a cremation ground for the side of Girl Gamer Dawn. They needed the pistol and the anti. Eco, Watch Your 6 have got that. The lead, which was of 4, is now just halved. Only of 2 rounds, but this is the important round for Girl Gamer Dawn. We've seen them struggling on the defense. This time around, they've got an opportunity to try and get this round in their own team's favor. The question is, how many weaponries can Watch Your 6 take away from the hands of Girl Gamer Dawn?
I think they might just be able to take the whole round for themselves.
Here.
It's not a very long range fight. You have Spectres and a Stinger. If you actually stack together, you can work this through, because that's what they're doing. They are just there together, tied at the hip. Look at that. They are just going in. Pluto, however, will just be so much better at that weapon. How did I forget about this? Oh my god, no, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you
They
said-
could have won. They could have won if Pluto and Ukrainian weren't on the side that they tried to march into.
So now we are hearing
This is worth
excuses, huh?
celebrating.
We're hearing hypothesis.
Well.
Or hypocrisy. I don't know. One of the two.
All right, I'm just not. I'm just a chill guy. So I don't.
The chill kind of guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just a chill guy, so I don't mind that. But yeah, all I'm here for is a good Valorant. That's what we are seeing right now. So, and again,
Absolutely.
Girl Gamer Dawn winning out the previous round. The one that they were supposed to, not dropping even a single weaponry, was the main point of that previous one. But now is going to be the big game. This is the first buy round of this half. If Girl Gamer Dawn wins it, they're going to increase their lead to
Revealing
4.
area.
If, in case Watch Your 6 win it out, then we can possibly see the start of a comeback story. The one that they
Deploying drone.
made happen in the previous map as well, but that was where the half ended at a 6-6. This is an 8-4. As of now, they're not taking any map control, Ahana. They're just playing so very slow and so far behind. But look at the play that Pluto is actually trying to make. He's taken so much space towards the B main.
Yep, and he might even win the fight if he's aware of the positioning of Sova. The timing.
Pluto catching Sova down there. That's unfortunate. They basically helped him out, but extra cranium now with the wall bang on Creeper. Guess this series is going to the third map. Ahana can't really
Seems
go
very
in for
much
the
like
attack
it.
now. Yeah, Paranoia used up with this very slow scale up on the side. They finally got the grab net up into play. Zoro able to catch one. Jet answering back on the other side. Now still a 2v3, but the timing was there. He could not capitalize on that. The shock dart. As it hit the mark, absolutely not. Timing on the guy, but still. King cannot catch any breather.
One enemy remaining.
Still trying.
there
Oh,
is-
the man was just really blind into the air, and that's gonna be Zoro falling. Pluto catches one more, and with this, the round for Girl Gamer Dawn hitting the double digits.
Well, absolutely amazing gameplay coming in from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn. They literally seemed like they were stuck. There was no way in, but then they found their
We are strong
ground,
because
were
we
able
are
to go ahead
together.
and take their
Don't
fights,
forget that.
win this with a very smooth execution from their side. I am not seeing as much happen for the side of Watcher 6. They did have a good overall, composition for the defensive side. They still lost quite a few rounds because they were not as good at the gun game. But now their comp is also not very favorable to attack. So unless they actually stick together and go ahead and focus on one side at a time, I don't see this changing. Split pushes are not working for them because they're not being able to trade off for each other. They're not being able to stand tall against Pluto or Extracranium. This is a difficult situation. They just need to make sure they have early advantage of numbers. They are hitting the site where they have good enough read and possibility of not facing these two, and then finally just sandwiching them off towards the end of it, which seems very easy to say because I'm saying it. It's too hard to do.
I agree. The question is, what can Watcher 6 now do to try and break through this defensive setup Girl Gamer Dawn? Because either ways, it's going to be a scrappy buy round for them. A couple of rifles were invested, but not under the Vandals. They're going for the Bulldog. A couple of Sheriffs, Stinger, Marshall in the hands of Deadlock with a Regent's Shield. Now, that's interesting. It's got the Annihilation up, so if they get the location of at least one of the players, they might want to invest onto it. Recon broken way too quickly. They all want to push down market, but a good play being made by Pluto, taking the space over towards the B main. So he's going to give his team some room and breather to work with. Another fight on multiple fronts right now, but for now, Girl Gamer Dawn's going to win this one. Sova as well, catching Pluto this time, understanding that the pushdown could be there, but the spike has been lost over towards the tiles, and that's a big problem. But Sova with the recovered weaponry catches Extracranium. That could be a round-changing play there.
That it could be. Girl Gamer Dawn finds yet another, just denying any opportunity of comeback for the side of Watcher 6. Oh, if this one goes, I can actually see it
30
going
seconds
for a
left.
13-7.
Wow.
I might be wrong, yeah.
Predictions, 13-7, but you've already said it. Now, it's just like chess. You touch a piece,
Okay.
you've got to move it. So you've said your piece, you've got to stand up on it.
Okay.
13-7. For now, it's definitely going to be an 11-6. 10 seconds,
left.
you don't even have enough time right now. A couple of players
One
on the
enemy
B
remains.
side, and they're not going to let them cross whatsoever. Girl Gamer Dawn with a 4K scope. Gets one as well. Yet again, a solid approach by the team, understanding what might happen. Staying put together in mid, not letting Watcher 6 do their own shenanigans. Even though there was a play being made by Zoro as well after everything. He just walked down over towards the A, used the Shrouded Step to totally dodge the choke point over towards that ramp, but Girl Gamer Dawn was just a bit too aware. Seeing that happen, was ready for the answer. They've got all the fronts covered perfectly, but now we're going to see yet another A approach. The rotation already being pulled in a bit more towards that side. Camera is there, taking out the information, sees a couple of players. Paranoia used up already. The barrage of smoke, my goodness, there's a trap fire. Owl Drone has been just wasted because of the trap fire, but a 1-for-1 trade for Extracranium. Zoro answers back way too quickly. Girl Gamer Dawn takes that space with a Shrouded Step and catches Creeper from behind, and Sova in the meantime just walks up, catches Pluto in the White Peak. And now also probably the round after this, so you might as well just want to save the operator if you're Girl Gamer Dawn.
This is not looking very good. Not looking very good. But well, they do have the room to actually go ahead and make those mistakes, so it's okay. I mean, all they need is a couple of rounds, while Watcher 6 is gonna need at least 4 to even equalize their grounds with Girl Gamer Dawn. So
Right here.
I'll be
not a
honest,
problem at all.
Right
Yeah.
here.
I think so that can actually happen.
I would want to see that happen because again, I am loving the composition that came in from the side of Watcher 6. I would want to see how they make it work on the attacking side.
They're slowly and steadily doing it, but they're not finding a lot of success. That's the big problem, right? It's basically understanding the macro and micro of the map itself.
Yep.
Which this double sentinel comp does not really give you a lot of breathing room with. don't really have a lot of flashes to work with. Just one paranoia is what you basically got. So if you're playing on Sunset and you've got no flashes, then this is what's going to happen as Pluto catches a random jet lurking out in the open.
Yep,
Probably
things
trying to-
will slow down.
Yeah, as you said, things will slow down, but at the same time, they're all the way moving towards the B side, and that's where the deadly Cypher setup is.
That it's there, and alongside that you do see the Sova situated at a very good position as well. We'll be able to go ahead and make sure that no penetration happens from the mid side with any support. So I don't think there's going to be a lot for the side of Watch Your Six to actually do here, because once you fall a trap in Cypher's pit, you don't have a lot to do then.
Yeah, your teammates are the ones who need to protect you, but Scope, oh my god, the man is just crouched down, but still stands his ground. Annihilation used up just to bring him back into the cover, and also his death. Pluto wants to try and follow it up on it, and the previous one knows, sees the player, but the shot fired, connected, deadlock, taken down. Now it's going to be trying to move forward, reload, finally hit yet again. He's got a couple of players. Oh my god, both of them watching onto the other side. Creeper with the steel cage catches one, but again blinded with Zoro catching Extracranium. And with that, Watch Your Six. Get another round on attack. They're still not given up. They're still moving, one step at a time.
That they are. Quite an amazing round for the side of Watch Your Six. Let's see how far beyond they will be able to take this trail, because they need 3 more to actually get themselves in the grounds that will force them towards an actual lead that can be built from their side. But yeah, Girl Gamer Dawn, definitely not one that could be taken home just yet.
The question is for how long can they stand, because Pluto is just making the play out of A main without a fear in this guy's mind. It's crazy. And you've also got the operator in the mid that's watching anyone who wants to cross. Can't really get into the crosshair of this man. Extracranium has been pretty solid since the previous map on that operator, but alright, deadlock. Catching Pluto there out in the open though, over towards the A. Is now where they really want to push in through the end, but smokes already go out. You've already got Extracranium who's ready for the answer. The early paranoia now going in just to try and take that space, but again, because of the barriers, you've got to go all the way back. Girl Gamer Dawn caught in the grab net. You can't go for any flood retake. Hunter's Fury coming in. Zoro caught. Extracranium catching one, Scope as well, finding the Sova. Can he get another pick? No, absolutely not. They need to go in for the plant as well, but yet again it's the Blade Storm that refreshes every single time you get the pick with the Shrouded Step. They move to the map point. Girl Gamer Dawn dawning their way through that round.
Well, their dawn did break on Sunset, it seems, but then again, we can still not call anything out just yet. There's 4 more rounds to go. If none of these turn out to be a victory for Girl Gamer Dawn. Seems improbable, but not impossible just yet. Girl Gamer Dawn, with the weaponry they have, with the challenge that they're posing towards the other side, I don't think Watcher 6 will have a lot that they can change from here. But let's keep the hopes up for them. Just a little bit longer.
You are the glass half full one.
Yes.
Or not even exactly that. You're the one who
I'm the
says
one
that the glass can be filled up with water anytime, right?
No, I'm the one who says if it's half full, let's add something else for the remaining half and cheers.
Voila.
Voila.
Alright. A 3v5 situation right now. Early two picks already went in for Girl Gamer Dawn. Seems like they want to close this one out right away. And this time around, there's no one to fill up the glass. Or whatsoever, it's basically leaking right now. So Watch Your Six need to be wary. They need to go for the multi-frags. Barrier mesh already going towards the market, but it does not matter. It does not stop the shots from the operator. And it does not stop the Cypher on the 5 HP, but the man does not care as we move to map number 3. In this first semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen, the KGeN liftoff is lifting off at such a crazy pace.
Absolutely, absolutely. The way the victories are just falling. I am amazed by the way Girl Gamer Dawn showed up on this map. They had quite a lot to redeem themselves from for the last one, and they did. They did. However, with the kind of dominance they've asserted on this particular map, I don't know if there's going to be enough confidence left for the opposite side to even walk on Ascent. Girl Gamer Dawn, the winners of the second map for the
Yep.
first semi final.
We were thinking we really want to see that third mapper, right? And guess what? We are getting that.
Oh, it's going to be
If
fun.
Absolutely, it will be fun because guess what? That's the map of Ascent, a map that all the players, even if they sleep, they close their eyes, they can see those nooks and crannies in the corners of the map of Ascent. That's how much you basically played on that map. So, of course, it's going to be super fun, super crazy, super amazing at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I kind of need to increase my vocabulary for that. But yet again, Girl Gamer Dawn finally creeping up in that second map. And they were playing so very good, specifically on their attack side. And as much as I would like to praise them, at the same time, I will have to say that, Ahana, it was also the lack of adjustment from the side of Watch Your Six.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I completely agree. Watcher 6 just took way too long to even find out where they stand on that particular map. They were not able to figure out how to go ahead and face off against the strategies that were coming in from the side of players from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn. I am not a fan of what we saw the last time around, but well, look at the number of frags that came in, all the way from 27
Mhm.
for the side of Exocranium, which is a big number. I mean, you just don't see that all the time.
I agree. Quite a few things that we don't really see a lot of times, but definitely the one thing that we're seeing on our screen right next to Cranium with 27 and 59 first bloods. You said Pluto as well, not stopping, had 6 first bloods of his own. Clearly showcased that both of these duelists, they were just popping off like anything else. On the other side, though, Schneider on that jet, this time around not being able to perform as expected, only 3 first bloods. Yes, the maximum in his team, but overall, if you look at it, 9 in 19 by Snyder and Creeper, not a stat you'd really want to have.
Yup, not a
We
good.
played
Hmm.
we played 21 rounds in total, out of which in 19 both these players were picked off.
Yep. And Schneider being the duelist, the one who was actually supposed to go ahead, fight those first contacts, find those first kills for the team, I wouldn't say very successful at it. But well, it was still a game well played, specifically from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
cannot say the same for the side of Watcher 6. I'm sorry, but I did not see the kind of gameplay I wanted to. However, look at the MVP. It's gonna be Exocranium, no doubts there. But look at the ACS on him, 380.
2.2 KDA, 1.4 for first blood percentage. You really want that high on your duelist, and with the way how this man was playing, absolutely nightmaric. On every other round, he was constantly taking those fights, winning those duels as well with the operator, with the weaponry of Vandal or a Phantom in his hand. He does not care. Would always want to jump off. With the AC of 380, as you mentioned too, just 20 away from that 400 ACS. We could have called him that the man was literally smurfing in the lobby. But
Absolutely.
again, just how disconnected the entire team was in the previous one to what they did in this one, it really just brings into the perspective that Pluto was on Sova. Imagine if he was playing on a Reyna in that previous map too. Maybe this could have been a 2-0 in favor of Girl Gamer Dawn.
Yep, could have been. I completely agree on that. But yeah, the way the overall game unfolded was just completely
Mhm.
berserks. I mean, I was hoping a much more closer match on this one as well. But then Girl Gamer Dawn just had their domination all through and they just
Yeah.
showed their best colors on this map. This is the Girl Gamer Dawn I wanted to see in the last map as well. We did see a little bit like it, but then again, they missed their opportunity of actually winning.
That's the thing. I mean, they were the first one to move over towards that map point, but no, it did not happen. It's absolutely fine, you know. That basically gave us the opportunity to now witness the third map as well. So yes, I'm pretty excited about it. And that's going to be on the map of Ascent 2. So the most default map, the map where we've seen a very stable and a standard composition. Yes, there have been a few teams who've been trying to, you know, tweak in that comp a little bit. Like they might add deadlock, or they might add something along the lines of a harbor if you're Paper X, the harbor viper, I remember. But the question is, are we going to see a few comp changes on that map by both of these teams, or are we going to see the default composition? And I know everyone's excited to hear the answer. You know what? We're going to be bringing you the answer, but after this short break. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know, the greatest map requires a great amount of period of preparation as well, because if you're up for a great battle, you need extra bit of time to make sure you're full on fledged with those equipments, and that's why we took our fair share of rings as well, and we are back in for the map number 3. You're watching the KGeN Liftoff 2024. I'm Stadiet, and alongside me it's Ahana. We witnessed 2 maps going back and forth, but now it's gonna come down to the map
Yes.
of Ascent.
Exactly. And this is going to be one of the ones that tests everything for these teams because Ascent is that map that has stood the test of time itself. It has stood there since the beginning. It has just been this one humongous map you cannot get your way around
Yeah.
easily because everyone knows how to play it and everyone knows how to counter that play. So you're just stuck.
Yeah,
If they do go with the usual compositions, then I'm scared for both of them.
I know the reason why you're scared, and I am not going to explain it to everyone out there. Again, I love my job. But
Okay, I don't. Let me.
hey, yo, calm down, girl. I know we'll get our chance. We'll get a fair share chance to talk about it after the stream is over again. But here's the thing, you know, we've been again discussing about the same thing as to how solid is the map of Ascent for these 2 teams. You mentioned that it stood the testament of time itself, and I agree. If there's anything that we would want to compare the map of Ascent with, I think so it very well could have the title of a Colosseum where we will see gladiators battle it out, where we see those insane battles out there. So yeah, I'm expecting that's going to be the case, but at the same time, let's be honest, in terms of the momentum, in terms of the confidence, we might possibly see GD move forward, right? Because of how solid Pluto has been playing. But guess what? We're jumping right away, ladies and gentlemen, into the heroes itself. Agent Select, Jet, Cypher, Pluto back on that Reyna, and a Brimstone?
I have no idea what's exactly going on here with these teams, but there's definitely going to be quite some fun. A double duelist we're going to be seeing on Ascent.
Not a
Okay.
Brimstone. Not a Brimstone.
Why not? It's okay.
Brim. No Flash in any of the team. Apart from just Reyna Lears. What are you going to pair it up with?
That's the fun of it. See,
there's
I told you
also-
I'm scared for these teams for a reason.
There's also another word with F, but I don't really want to say it out loud. But what?
Respect, yes.
That's yeah, exactly. But it's futile, man. Without a Flash playing on this map, all right, I'm just not gonna cry on the same point. I'm not a crybaby. I'm just a chill guy out here, ladies and gentlemen. We're all just chill guys. We're just witnessing the game of Valorant between 2 amazing teams right now. As the barriers drop, GGD defense. Watch your 6 on the offense, creeping away.
Tell me they're
already
not
is the
you.
big win. Yeah.
Tell me they're not really using strats on a map that is heavily based on strats without telling me they're not using strats on a map that is heavily based on strats. Yeah, they're not using flashes. I said it. I couldn't hold it anymore.
All right, you said it. We're not gonna talk about that anymore. All right. I mean, yeah, it's Reyna, right? Here's the thing. No one considers Reyna flashes as such. But all right, a good shot by King onto you. Mr. Cranium wants to land another one. The revolver in the hand needs to land one with the shock dart, trying to chip down GGD, who wants to run away. 1 HP on scope as he gets 2 for himself, but because of the back and forth, Rove on the Sova lands into nasty shots and gives the round to watch your 6.
Well, Watcher 6 are definitely going to be able to watch their 6s. They have their sentinels on board. Okay. What about the 12s though? And the 3s and the 6s? Sorry, 9s. Sorry. 12s and 3s and 9s. What about those? Are we going to be able to clear our corners? No. Are we going to be able to make sure that we're peeking with utility? No. So this map is based in Gujarat. It's going to be dry peaks.
Huh?
We're a dry state. We're a dry state.
I know. You just caught me by surprise. That wasn't a question. That was a reaction. Alright. over up top right now. Jet down there being tagged in. Now you see the player as well over towards the back as Zax get one pick. I'm still quite surprised as to what Reina was doing, finally jumping in to try and go in for those trades, but Zac could not answer to that stinger in the hand. Now it's all down to scope. Standing there, getting ready to try go in for the push, or maybe just there to answer back. For anyone who's getting a bit clumsy, Zoro forgetting the directions the man needs to go towards. Got down the alarm bot, triggered, vulnerable. Yeah, GGD is probably gone. Jumping right click, running stinger wins the game.
They should probably reevaluate their approach.
That's just it. That's all I want to say for the last round. Any which ways. See, the good thing is both the teams are paralyzed on the same exact front, right? They both are missing the same exact thing. Now it's just about who can fill up for that gap better. They're both gonna be having to go ahead and do their dry peaks, have those fights without any help. Who is gonna be able to actually be better at those fights? The defenders, obviously, because they are holding those angles. Still, the rounds are going for the attackers. So let's see if the story will change in the next couple of rounds. Because Girl Game Dawn, if they really want to win this, they need to make sure that they have tons of rounds in their defensive side. And on their attacking side, they can just hope to swing and still get their kills in at least a couple. So if we actually depend on that particular situation, for Girl Game Dawn, this map has not started well. They are not having the best of their starts, not having the best of their moves so far. But they do have yet another round to prove themselves with the better weaponry in hands.
Smoke's down.
And in this particular defense, they need to make sure that they have everything.
Molly.
Spike
But
down
in
A.
that, the biggest
One
trouble
enemy
will be
remaining.
made from the side of Girl Game Dawn, with 3 frags coming in from the Brimstone before leaving that breath out. It's a 3v1 now, and
30
Sova
seconds
finally gonna be giving the round away to the side of GGD, who, by the way,
Yeah.
technically should have more rounds in this half.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the map of Ascent, super defensive. The setup, everyone's spread out wide. The camera on the corner is where Zax was standing near the switch. And just by flipping it, closes the door for any kind of comeback by Watch Your 6. Now yet again, it's a situation we're going to be seeing the full buy coming in from both these teams, so an important one. Right now, we've been constantly watching Watch Your 6 directly barge and decide that they want to go towards one side, quickly jump in, take the space, and then win out the game. This time they decided to go towards the A, and that's where they got mowed down. But yet again, in this round number 4, it seems that they've still got the same idea. They want to go in over towards the A side. All 5 people playing together.
Very
And
well
that's going to
done.
be the peak. Oh my god, with tailwind, but Extracranium could not jump out at the time. The smoke does not land in on the Jenny, but it's absolutely fine. It was for anyone who wants to play behind the Jenny to try and take any kind of person down. And that is, I would say, a good way to try and at least
Spike planted.
think that you could say that prepare for not having that paranoia, because you normally throw it all the way down. That covers the area of switch towards the back of that Jenny. You can throw a cloud burst behind that so that the player playing behind the Jenny cannot really go out.
One enemy
For now.
remaining.
Okay, important fight. Zoro wins that one out, so it's about to be one going in over towards the other. The smoke gonna be dropped down at the perfect time to scope. Cannot scope in, cannot try to win, and Reina with the perfect time jumping in. Catches scope with surprise. Getting the 3rd round for Watch Your 6.
Watch Your 6. They're making magic here. I mean, being on the attacking side, being in a paralyzed situation where you don't even have the utility that's going to help you push in and actually make an entry, they are able to go ahead and literally annihilate the other side. Girl Game Dawn needs to find a lot. They need to find out how to deal with this situation of not having flashes. They need to find out how to actually absolutely exploit the same situation for the other side. They need to find out how to play as a team, They need to find out how to get them to some rounds because this is completely running out of hands and also find themselves some economy. Everything is going bad for the side of Girl Gamer Dawn as of now. Look at the barrage of players coming in from the side of Watcher 6. They do get shotted down, but it's not going to be a long story because when it comes to the longer range of fights, it's going to be
Spike
Zoro and
planted.
Soba on the win. Scope IG, the last one remaining, and his HP is not going to give him a lot of advantage to run with, but he can run away from here if he wants to. Not even going to have a lot to save though, so his choice.
Not
Scanning ahead.
sure if picking up a shorty instead of a classic was a good choice.
Hey, it was his choice.
A bow and
That's why I
arrow is
said, I mean,
old-fashioned.
I'm not really saying it was a
Sometimes
bad
old ways
choice.
are
I'm
the
just
best.
thinking if it was a good choice. That's a question, not a statement.
Makes sense. But see, that gives me a lot of personal connection to this
Out of
player.
charges.
Okay, I feel for Scope IG right now because that's the story of my life. Tons of bad decisions, but that's on me. I made them. Not gonna have anyone else to blame ever. Any which
I
ways.
Scanning ahead.
Seems like the decision I made from a past relationship, but okay.
No. This is about everything. From my career to my education to my everything. Social circle. I don't know. Everything. Name it.
Sure.
Except for
Waifu?
my IGN. That's a nice choice. I have a good name, right? Say yes.
I mean, I did not deny that. So yeah, that's
Yay, cool.
boyfriend.
Oh, no. Very good choice in that matter.
Exactly, my friend. But for now, the good choice was for Girl Gamer Dawn to jump in with that Odin, catch in a couple of people, and then just burst down for a very early flood retake.
Use the spike.
Now, finally, they are understanding that the strength of this composition
Team
is not
Ace.
really into play laid back, slow, steady, but rather to try and take the space because you've got the double duelist yourself. So you don't
Exactly.
really let watch your six, sit back, enjoy, set up a post plan. No, you flood in while they're going in for the plant. You surprise them the moment when they're deciding to be, all right, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. No, you don't let them do it. Hinder their
Exactly.
plans right away. Beautiful approach this time around. So now with that, they've also got the operator in the hands of Extra Cranium, and he's been showing in the past two maps how solid he has been.
Okay, look. I bite what you said, okay? I am completely sold on it. But are you sure that's exactly what Girl Gamer Dawn thought when they did that? Or was it just some adrenaline that pushed them to actually go ahead and take those fights? Because yet again, it feels like they might just be holding back. Not trying to stop anyone in their tracks, just waiting for the move to happen.
Got there behind the Jenny, but still Pluto went in 1-for-1. The operator up on top. Does not catch anyone out there. That's going to be the orbital strike as well. Try and just push
Enemy
people
remaining.
down.
Oh.
But people just push them all in such an awkward angle.
Okay,
That
I'm-
awkward angle ends up in his crosshair. Gets 3, and now it's all down to just one man with the spam. You can Zax with the one who puts the bullet into the head of Jet.
I've heard stories of Ascent and Odin's. Oh, those good times.
This goes here.
I did not think it could be done this way, though.
That goes there.
I'm impressed. I am impressed.
Makes the two of us.
Yes. I'm happy with the way that Odin went berserks. But well, I keep talking about how individual brilliance is not replicable, but this is not about individual brilliance on Girl Gamer Dawn.
This is a nice
She's
one.
doing
This
good,
goes
yes.
here.
But this is about the Odin. Okay? That gun just does not stop. It doesn't. So you could rely on that. You could rely on that for one more round for actually, bringing you the same exact results as long as you're able to stay alive. So that's going to be the goal for Brimstone. Don't die.
I mean, he's been already not dying. He has a dialogue. Oh my KGeN. My knees are gonna hurt. So yeah, understandable. Same.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah, even though I'm not in my 30s, but same.
Okay.
Sad to say it.
It's okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's a thing where almost all the boys, men, even if they are feeling very comfortable, they're standing up and sitting down, they've just got to make that noise in their head.
Huh.
It's weird, but yeah.
I did not know that.
And guess what? Even extra freedom is not only there, but there at the corner. They got caught by surprise, but Girl give it on and scope. Quickly answering back. Not exactly a crossfire, but really, in that one small choke, was able to quickly shut them down. I like this smoke. Leaves a gap in for that camera to try and figure out if there's anyone who wants to play aggressive inside that space. That's a very nice idea. It seems that Girl Game at Dawn, they really have prepared a few things for this comp, and on this map at least.
It's better that they did, because they otherwise would be on the losing side of it, because the start did look fancy for the side of Watchers. Yet again, Ruel on half the HP will still be sustaining himself. The operator from the side of Scope will just be scoping in on a few players while Odin does the cleanup work with that second. I mean, rewarding, yes. Worth it, absolutely. Just keep getting Odins. You got this.
Why is it reminding me of almost all of my ranked matches?
Because you play on very high lobbies, and these players are just that polished.
Yeah, exactly. The high lobby that I play on is a gold. Where right in the round 2, there's a person on the other side who picks up an Odin without a shield and then just spams everyone down.
Hey, well, I wasn't wrong when I said high lobbies. I am Iron, so.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that they are high is definitely not in rank. But these players, they definitely, as we've been talking about, have very solid ideas as to what they really want to do, and that's why we're seeing those Odin plays as well, right? We've been seeing those spams all the way from the spawn, so it gives you the idea that regardless of what the situation is, yeah, they really have cooked up a few things onto that, even if some of them are just defaulty plays with different regions. But as of now, an entirely empty site, no one call, but Girl Give It On definitely was going to catch one creeper being picked up. Oh my goodness! He gets 2 out of that! Yes, the Odin spam was definitely working really well for this guy, and now it's a 1v2.
1v3?
And yeah, it's gonna turn into a 1v3 because they've also got the Cypher joining it from the backside, and Spike not to be found. Snyder not really do anything except for just sit, tuck himself in a corner, and wait for Girl Game Dawn to make a mistake.
I don't think mistakes are going to be made anymore.
Blunders?
Nah, just gonna be a
10
wait to
seconds
the
left.
end. I like how the Clove used up her smoke just to cover Reyna. Make sure that they have at least one weapon for the next one.
Yeah, it's just out there to create a confusion as well at the same time. Please don't peek, Snyder. You've been surviving for a long duration. Thank you so much for that. The man did not peek, and yeah, it's going to be yet another round on that defense. You mentioned that Girl Give It On need to get some defensive rounds. They are getting it.
Yep.
Half of it is definitely the heroics of Girl Give It On himself.
Exactly. I think it's herself. Anyways, with that ultimate ready, there's gonna be Orbital Strike waiting for its turn as well. I am hoping to see that convert into some frags, because there's nothing to create space for anymore. The way the game is unfolding, specifically from the players of Watch Your 6, I'm not seeing any cooked up set plays or any specific strategies being in play. So in that situation, you just want to use every utility you have that can actually cause some damage to cause some damage. So do that or die. Either one works.
As of now, full-fledged market push down coming in. Pluto needs to either go big or he's going home. And
Oh.
for now, he is definitely going home. Alright, over towards the backside. That was able to catch one, but there's quite a lot of people in front of him and not a lot of bullets. Well, give it on. Is he actually going to commit? Yeah, he does, but over towards the back, Extracranium able to catch down Sova, so it's down to a 2v3 situation. They've been able to isolate a few people out there, but look at Reina all the way from back, from the spawn. You don't have the time for this. You've got to try and take those fights. 60 HP on
Oh,
the head.
no.
You can see the green beanie of Reaper. But you'd only be able to see it because Reina with a Leer makes sure Extracranium can't see anything. And that's
Okay,
going to
we
be
know the drill.
Watch Your 6
Stick to your
finally
roles and we'll
getting
crush
a
it.
round on the attack.
I have no idea how this one got converted, but well, it did. Wasn't supposed to, but it did. And good for them that it did, because Watcher 6 was gonna be in a big turmoil if it didn't, because they did not have any creds left after this. They could have still been able to go ahead and buy themselves the weaponry they need, but then they would have to trade it off for not having the shields, not having the utils. Now at least they've been on the winning side of it. Any which way, still not going to be the best of situations because they started with 0 creds on 3 of their players. But a good enough position to be in compared to a loss. Both teams on an equalized ground right now. Jet will be able to go ahead and take Zac off, making it a very substantially advantageous round for the side of Watcher 6. But wait a minute, I am speaking ahead of myself. Girl Gamer Dawn is still alive, up and running with that Odin in hand. They will have to make sure that the information is collected in time for that Odin to actually convert any results. Right now, Scope IG going in for that recon will not be able to find enough information for Girl Gamer Dawn to actually capitalize on. This just seems like one of those rounds where they might have to back it off. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think so. Maybe you might be right as well, but we're going to be holding down that thought for a while. Yet again, 3v2. You're going to just keep the weaponries for the next round. No time whatsoever for Watch Your 6 to go in for the defuse. Snyder really wants to try and beat him. One big headshot. Girl Gamer Dawn. The Brimmy buff is always there, you know. I say it whenever I see a Brimstone, that there is a Brimmy buff. You play a Brimstone, you are by default playing good as long as you're on the enemy team. Yeah, the buff automatically vanishes if there's a Brimstone in my team, or if I'm the Brimstone. I don't know how that works, but alright. Some secrets that are gonna go away with the players who play Brimstone themselves on the opponent side. But for now, Girl Gamer Dawn 17 in 8. Alright.
Yep.
I don't know where he was hiding this kind of performance, but definitely seems to be very solid on this map. Our drone used early on, 1 minute and 20 on the clock right now, so don't really have a lot to work with, but aggressive mid control right now being taken. Quite a bit of utility is being dumped in over towards the Bs where they want to rush down. They've still got a few gimme trips on towards the site itself. I mean, one of them can blind Jet with a choke point, but Reina catches scope. Opens it up along with the skull of the other guy. Sova catches one back and forth, but still Pluto gets taken down. Reina dived right now. The guy is just not stopping. There's still someone on the backside though. It's Cranium catching one, and that's a 3k. All you need to do is just double peek right now into that spawn, but no smoke on the face. The timing, but the flick for Reina even better. Extracranium tried his best, but 7 rounds on attack. Ahana, that's a lot of work already done.
True, that too. And also strange. I don't know how the attackers made it possible for themselves to go ahead and get those rounds for themselves in a situation which was so difficult. But well, they did. And now all we can hope for is Girl Gamer Dawn does the same if we want to see a close enough match. They have enough smokes to be able to close off the angles from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn. If they be determined and want to peek into one single site, they can actually close off some spots and just push in. without having to use their flashes. But then again, they would have to be worried about the off angles. So I don't know. I feel like B site is the more optimum choice, but well, they go in with the A.
Oh my god,
Wow,
crispy
okay,
shot
Jet.
onto the second, and what a support from Reina! Jet is just staying alive, but Zax finally takes him down, but a 1v3 and too much to handle. Watch your 6 says the exact same thing to Girl Gamer Dawn, that you've got to watch your 6. Another pistol going in for them.
Turn out.
Well, if they get the anti-eco as well, there's not much to hope for the side of Girl Gamer Dawn after that, because that will be a 4-round difference, sure. But not only between the scoreline of Girl Gamer Dawn and Watcher 6, also between the scoreline of Watcher 6 and Victory.
Wow, that's quick maths.
Yes.
If only I also was able to back in my school. Maybe I'd have got more than what I got in my maths. But okay.
Wait.
Spike down B.
Mastered accuracy.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll then understand the joke here. I
Okay.
really can't say it out there on stream. But for now, one thing that I can say for sure is that Reina has been popping off like anything. Playing aggressively yet again in mid. Finding one, but does he want to push even further? Jet seems to. The smoke right onto the faces. Dawn already standing in, but the weaponry not favorable. And with that, neither is the round for them. But definitely for the side of Watch Your 6.
They need to invest. For Reina and Jet, they need to invest, I think. They have the money. I wouldn't want them running completely on a bonus for this one. Because if they lose this, yeah, not a lot lost. But if they win this,
A lot gained.
a lot gained. They should focus on winning this. Put in the money.
What if they are confident enough with the weaponry that they have that they'd be able to win it either ways?
There's a very thin line between bravery and stupidity, is all I will say.
I mean, you could have also said that there's a very thin line between confidence and inconfidence. But alright.
You're softer.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. Someone told me people like soft voice.
Okay.
Cypher being inserted in mid though, that's the important part. Zax could eventually find a few openings there, if in case someone decides to without getting all out. But wait a second, hold on a second. Reina
he's-
still catching one. Zax was finally able to answer on Zoro when he was trying to go in for the rotation, but Scope just behind the Jenny was able to survive. Shock Dart coming in, now you've got the position of Sova as well. It's all down to the timing.
Last player
The
standing.
Aries is
Two.
helpful.
Yeah, make it 1v2.
Spike planted.
They know exactly where Creeper is.
Alright, happens. Happens, Creeper, it's okay.
Oh, goodness.
That was funny, I'd have to say. But it's okay, right? I mean, the round was definitely won by Girl Gamer Dawn, but Watcher X was able to take away 3 of the weaponries. So they'll have to go in for the reinvestment as well, and that's gonna definitely put a dent on the economy.
True that. Let's see if there's gonna be enough for the side of Girl Gamer Dawn to hold on to for long enough. Because yes, there was weaponry advantage for Girl Gamer Dawn on this particular one. I did already say that Watcher 6 needs to invest, but it's okay. They did not listen to me. It's their choice. It's fine. Now that they do, I want to find out if it's gonna be equal playing grounds for both of them. If Watcher 6 is gonna be able to actually convert this round for themselves. Because if they do, then all Girl Gamer Dawn can do is yet again get their Odin, spray and pray. Oh, sorry. No, my bad. Getting an Odin will be difficult after that.
Yeah, that is true. But at least Girl Gamer Dawn, they were able to pick up the Odin from the previous one, right? So
Yeah.
that's gonna continue. But here's the thing, that's the dent I was talking about. Pluto is running on a guard here, and the man is going 3, 12, and 3. Extracranium is
I'll
running
find them.
with 6, 12, and 5. That is unfortunate if in case you guys are the two main duelists on the map of Ascent, because Ascent is a very brawly map.
Yep.
Tactical, yes, but at the same time you need to be brawly because your enemy knows exactly what you're doing. So you need your Jet to actually top frag. You need a duelist top frag. Now look at again, round started, there's been 30 or so seconds passed, and already we're seeing Reyna down to 16 HP. That's
True
what
that.
we're talking about. Long range fight.
Oh.
Wins it out along with Extracranium. Okay.
How did Exocranium win it? Okay. I mean,
Spike
I
planted.
was definitely expecting the Vandal to win against that Bulldog, but well, not just about the gun, also about the skills. Gotta remember that. Well, we're very close for comfort from the side of Watcher 6. They cannot start losing their momentum now. If they do, there's no coming back anymore. We've seen how Girl Gamer takes a mile when you give them an inch.
2
HP.
Next to Extracranium. And this guy will still get one if in case this side to jump in. But I think so now should be a good time to try and jump it for a save. Plus you've got already Zax to take care of over towards the mid. That's gonna be difficult. He might as well be able to take a couple of weaponries off the yeah, never mind.
couldn't.
That's fair enough. No, I jinxed it.
Well,
Guess what? You get a better Prelude skin in your hands. Yeah, I call Prelude to Chaos as Prelude.
okay.
Turn out.
I love that skin, by the way.
Alarm
That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I like the Gaia's Vengeance more, but I agree. One of the favorite skins too. But there's also the Cat Vandal now. That's in the mix.
Oh, yes. Yes. I like Prelude to Chaos and RGX and Arexis. Those three are my favorites.
Spike
But
down.
for
mid.
now, it seems like the favorite weapon of Jet is definitely this operator.
Absolutely.
Man, yeah, was just able to catch in a couple of people right away. And now has also backed off, providing a much needed early advantage to Watch Your 6.
Well, this early advantage definitely is in their side, but will they actually be able to capitalize on it is going to be the question, because there's movement coming in from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn, which has been read very well.
Spike down.
Okay, a close range battle. Don't use that operator here. It's not going to be fruitful. Okay.
Last player standing.
It's okay. It's still gonna be a beneficial fight for the side of Watcher 6 altogether. They are in a 1v4, and I think with this Vandal in hand, Reyna might have plans for going in for a plant, because that extra 300 is definitely gonna be required. Is able to go ahead, find a frag. If she gets one more, she can even activate her Empress mode, which can help her for the post plant if she needs.
Spike planted.
May or may not be the best decision, but she's losing HP. That vulnerable stage is gonna go away. Will be back on full force, but still won't be able to face off against the clone Reyna. There's definitely a lot of climbing back up that needs to happen from the side of Girl Gamer Dawn.
Thanks.
But also on the same hand, there's also been a lot of slack that has been cut from the side of Watcher 6. They could have had a good enough round lead for themselves. This could have been a very close case of victory, but they just missed out a couple of rounds, which weren't supposed to be missed by them. They were on top of it. They had everything under control, but it just did not unfold the way they wanted. Girl Gamer Dawn back again with that Odin in hand might be someone to worry about. But let's see. Let's see. I am surprised. There is enough economy to go for an operator, but there's also too little economy to actually afford Vandals, so they're stuck with Bulldogs. Watcher 6 is on the extremes.
I think so the extreme would have been if in case there was an operator and classic, but guess what?
Enemy
There's another opening and Pluto's head gets blown to
Spike
smithereens.
down B.
What a nasty shot by Jet. And he's also ready for one more. A gap in the smoke. Yes, there is, but
Oh, that
there's still
Odin.
Zoro. Yeah, that Odin in the hands of Girl Game It On. Why do we always forget that?
That Odin is the MVP of this map. I am telling you, it's about nobody. It's about that one gun. Any which ways, shutting it down is going to be the primary focus for the side of Watcher 6 because the Odin is accompanied by the Spike. So being able to find that Brimstone and just bury him with a Tombstone is going to be important.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, about one more player. Oh my god, classic in the hand, but Girl Gamer Dawn also has now got the orbital strike up. What a nasty rotation from mid, catching two. And with that, now puts his team in the position to try and claim the victory in a round which was not supposed to be this close. Almost converting a 2v4 now, and that's a kill trip right at the feet of Reyna. Should be able to see it. You've seen one player. Trip taken care of. Girl Game It On right now in front of you as there's the incendiary on the other lane. You've got to be wary about what is going to be the timing. Alright, the owl drone trying to catch one. But the clock is ticking slowly and steadily with the orbital strike now. Probably the final nail of the coffin as Reyna goes in for a massive flick. Catching one, but can you catch the second is a big question. You need to try and find a few more shots as well. Diffuser has been killed. Reyna catches him down, but the time is so very close. It's 0.83. And the round goes for Watch Your 6.
Amazing.
Was not supposed to be this close, but indeed, Anna, it was amazing.
I mean, that's one of the rounds that had us biting our nails till the last exact second. We did not know if it was gonna make it or not. Look at how surprised I am. I cannot have my words come out straight. I cannot blame for players whose bullets just go here and there. I can't do that with my words either. Any which ways. Beautiful round. But as you were saying, it wasn't supposed to be this close. There was supposed to be a very much clearer start for the side of Watcher 6 on that one. They had a big win opportunity. It got brought down to almost a lose situation. And that's when they were able to seize it through. So, I don't know. Nothing to be very confident about yet.
It just came down to those last few micro plays, right? If they did not have those Sova utils. You also feel bad for Girl Gamer Dawn at the same time. Man has been doing so much, but Pluto is just getting tiffed by that Jet. Oh my god. That was such a close affair. Now you don't really have the tailwind, so it's not recommended to hold this angle, and that's why we're seeing him retreat too.
Here.
Oh, it's about the timing. You know that
30
there is an
seconds left.
operator there. I mean, the dry peek yet again. That's bold. That's ballsy.
Also,
But
the only
sometimes that-
option.
Yeah, but that's the only option. You don't really have a lot up close and right. All right, Girl Game It On as of now surviving, but through the cloud burst.
10
Jet
seconds
bursts
left.
the hopes of Girl Game It On, and a big reveal for both the players too. 6 more seconds remaining. Zack get 1, but now you need to get 3 more in 2 seconds, and that is not happening either ways. Why? Because you can't really teleport. You do not have the From the Shadows. You're not an Omen. You're just a Cypher with the hat on,
Match point.
and with the hat on, you're just gonna be buried into your grave.
He did hang his coat. One more round, potentially. Potentially, just one more round might be all that remains of this particular match.
Yes, that goes there.
Look at the weaponry. Do you think
Are you?
there's opportunity for more? I doubt.
I don't think so. I guess it's done.
Yeah. Already a difficult.
Oh my word. You're not copying my words, are you? Are you
I'm
reading into
not.
my brain?
Oh, that I'm doing. Yes, I saw quite a lot of stuff.
Here.
Should have been empty there though, but okay.
Oh
Not
no.
Jesus. Going in for a self roast, but okay. Extra cranium being dipped out there, but finally Pluto getting the better of Chet there. Constantly was being taken down by him, but everyone now
Bomb grenade
rendezvousing
out.
over towards the B main as they'll go in for the hit yet again. They've got the Hunter's Fury to work with and the Empress already active for Pluto, so he needs to be the one to go to the side with Jupiter to take all of the opponents down.
Well, let's find out if that's gonna be the exact case because right now Creeper holding still in a
30
site which
seconds
has
left.
not been penetrated completely just yet. The move coming in, the Hunter's Fury definitely gonna be a savior there.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no, Girl Game of Dawn is gone.
Spike down B.
Yeah, but Pluto still alive though. 1v2 situation. We've seen this man converting a lot of these scenarios, but no! This time it's not gonna happen. All the information was given, and Creeper accepts the gift perfectly of Pluto running into his arms. Watch Your Six are the winners of the semi-final one, ladies and gentlemen, as they become the first team to move into the grand finals of KGeN Liftoff 2024. What a play from this team. Back from the first week itself, this team was struggling a bit to be in the top 4 in the leaderboard. Slowly and steadily they made their way, and over towards the end, this team showcased so much tenacity, so much endurance, and what an improvement. 13-7 with a reverse sweep against Girl Game at Dawn after that excruciating OT map 1. This team proved their point, winning in the next two and showcased why the teamwork is important, and at the same time, AFK King on that jet was definitely a king, Ahana.
Absolutely, absolutely. However, did end up seeing more from the side of Schneider. It's just that we were more spectating on those edges. But yeah, Schneider definitely had a very good contribution for the team as well, with those 22 frags and only 10 deaths in the process. So like 2.2 KD. Not gonna add the assist yet.
Quick math.
But yeah,
Quick math.
very quick math.
Wish I had the same, as I said. But alright. The fact that actually got my attention was that 8 first bloods in the hands of AFK.
Oh yes.
I mean, he's very close to Extracranium as well, because the Extracranium is the bottom fragger of his team. And he's the top fragger, so they're, close by. But jokes apart, there's this fun fact, right? AFK King has died more times than Extracranium. He's died 17 times in a total of 20 rounds.
Exactly.
But he still managed to get at least 1% and also the damage onto the second before he fell. That's the reason why we're seeing him on 25 and 17, and I think so he should very well be the MVP of this entire series.
Absolutely.
With 380 ACS, it's bonkers.
I know, right? I mean, King has just been very close to, taking that MVP series. Let's see if. Oh, okay. Never mind. This is off the match, though. This particular match. Right? Right?
Understandable, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for now, this particular match, for the entire series, we don't know. We'll just have to get our records being checked perfectly. But I think so with the consistency that this man was bringing on the table, AFK King definitely
Someone said quick
could
math.
Yeah, that's probably the quick math, but all right. Watch Your Six again being the grand finalist down there. I'm not gonna do the calculations in my head. I'm gonna just say what's on my screen. But now that was the story of the first semi-final, right, Ahana?
Yes.
Got the matchup between Babam and Team Moon. I had to say that.
Everyone is going to have to say it that way. I'm going to practice about it. I'm not going to take the name just yet. We'll have the practice session in the break. But yeah, that's going to be the second set of teams that compete against each other. And we will find out our second finalists soon enough. And it's going to be much more interesting because the last two teams we saw both won with a 2-0 in their own segments. Here we have Team Moon who won with a 2-1. That means there was already a lot more competition in this segment overall. And from that, we've found these two teams that are going to go up against each other. So it could be a better one.
Very well could be that situation, but you know what, ladies and gentlemen, we have been constantly yapping for a while. And now, after the first semi-final is over, everyone needs a short breather, right? So you make sure you stay tuned, hit that like button, click on the subscribe button, hit that follow as well if you're watching on Twitter, and make sure to hop by back after this short break of 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll prepare the teams for the next semi-finals. You guys are watching the KGeN Liftoff 2024. Stay tuned.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, if it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
after that exciting first series, which went for the 3-mapper, we are out here yet again for the second semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. You all are watching the KGeN Liftoff 2024. I am your host and caster Skated, and alongside me, we've got Ahana, who's smiling even more brightly right now for obvious reasons, because she had a word with certain someone. But now is the time for you to put in words together for the next two teams that we'll be seeing on the battlefield.
Yup, it's gonna be quite an interesting one. We have Team Babam going up against Team Moon. I was supposed to practice how to say this the right way. Certain someone interrupted the flow.
No blame's being put there. No blame. Nobody's blaming it. But here's the thing, it's Team Moon up against Babam, which you mentioned it perfectly, right? But we're having a look at the map, Vito. I am happy and
So am I.
unhappy at the same time. Bind first. All right, cool, very nice. And then it's Ascent. Pearl is the third map.
I want the pearl to be second.
It makes the two of us right now. I wish we could have seen the Pearl.
Can
But
we
again,
use caster veto card and just swapsy this?
I
Production, can we
want-
please change the second map to third and third to second?
Yes, let me call either Moon or Babam and ask them to do something like that. Unfortunately, I don't have their number, just like my crush. But all right, we still have the situation where Bind is going to be first one, so that's going to be pretty fun to watch.
Absolutely. We discussed about the bind and vice meta like in the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
Let's see if someone's gonna go ahead and challenge that. It's gonna be too soon to ask the Indian circuit to actually go ahead and follow through with it. But we're seeing something very strange in these teams. They have the will to actually just go ahead and, completely be bombastic and explosive on the maps. So they might try it.
Could very well be possible, as you mentioned, because yeah, I really want to see a few things that are not very common onto those previous maps, and we really saw that happen, right? Even on the map of Ascent, we were seeing the W list combination of Jet and Reyna from both the teams. Plus, we were seeing a no flash combination. Apart from just Reyna's layers, there was no other flash or a hard flash agent. So I think so we're still up for more surprises from this one itself, just because of the hard grinding that all of these teams have been through. I think so it's highly possible that we might possibly witness all of them slowly and steadily, getting back up yet again, bringing something out of their own boxes. But guess what? We've been talking a while about all of this, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be jumping in quickly to this first map of the second semi-finals to give us which one of...
Gonna be the victors. Let's find out which one it is.
Time to jump.
The defensive side already ready to go. There's just 5 more seconds before the whales go up, before the curtain opens. There's definitely quite a lot of reinforcement towards site A from the side of Cypher. He's gonna be waiting and watching for the initiation to start from the side of the attackers. Gecko, good pick, but I would always want the Gecko flash to become... Oh, wait a second. There are 4 people on the back steps.
And by the time they really realized that, Charo is not live. He was live. Was put down by Moon himself, and that's going to be another shot. Electric sniper. Was able to land one, but... Hippo? I am not reading that name, but what was that name? I'm not gonna
Let's
say
just... Yeah.
in this case, I would like to pick up that Hindi card. ठीक है बोल के आगे चलते हैं.
Understand.
Player standing.
Okay.
You can catching Furious Inferno and
Satchel out.
God 7 Arc? Or God Stark?
30 seconds left.
It's God Stark. I should actually get an award for figuring out what their name's pronunciation actually is.
Yes.
Thank you.
I would definitely want to use this tiny piece of paper that I have in front of me and make it into a certificate for you for
10
that.
seconds left.
Use it on your next resume if you look for a job. I don't code, but I decode names.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Done and dusted. However, what's not done and dusted is this first round. We have not seen pistol rounds take so long before.
Last player standing.
But alright, Gostar able to catch one, and that was Charon. Now he's upgraded himself.
Oh, he
onto
has
that
a
Ghost
blessing
as well.
now.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's got a timing as well. He jumps in, sees one, already got the paint shell in the hand, but again, it's already half defused. The timing is going to be of essence. Throws the paint shell down, a tap coming in. You know that they're not sticking it. Half already, 62 HP, wants to jump in, takes the time and gets the shot on Ryuken's head. A clutch to start things off for the side of team Babam Babam. And guess what? It's Raze herself.
They're not even playing the jet. They should be. It's team Babam Babam after all. Did I do it right? I hope I did it right.
Yeah, this is actually good enough. It was good enough.
If only this was a live show and I had live audience like in real life, I would not attempt that. I would have tomatoes getting tossed on my face.
I think so sometimes, you know, I hear voices in my head saying no. But I guess that's just me and my own Telugu.
I mean, you might be missing somebody a lot. And they might be saying, no, we don't miss you back. Let it be.
Why
Let us go.
Oh my god, that is ouch. And so same thing could be said for Furious as well. Did not anticipate a couple of people on the backstab. Yet again, a very heavy flank coming in from Team Moon. It's like all of them are just trying to circle around Babam Babam, and now Charyo knew that there was a player, Charon, on the other side, so that's gonna be one more pick.
One enemy remaining.
Fourth fight yet again, but that's about it. You wrap up everyone who do not have the weaponries and you carry 3 more forward to the next one. Team Babam Babam, a good anti-eco round for them.
Absolutely, absolutely. The way this team is playing right now is definitely putting them on the forefront of the overall match. But well, they do have to go ahead into the real rounds as they begin now. This is where you start facing your demons. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not trying. I thought I'll be able to go ahead and just pronounce Yoru's name. I can't. That's Yoru now. We're seeing quite a lot of investment in regen shields from both the sides. Understandably so from the side of Team Babam Babam.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I really just want to keep on seeing Yoru and try to pronounce his name until I actually figure it out. I hope the observers are listening to me.
I hope they're not.
Alright. Okay. I guess understandable, but
It's just that I don't want you to start becoming used to of the fact that what you say might happen. That's not how life works. I'm preparing you for the real battles, buddy. I'm on your team.
you know, if only would have been spectating Yoru, we would have seen those 2 finishes as well. So
Yes.
yeah, so
That's true. That's true.
yeah, sometimes you just listen to what the caster says. But alright.
Last
There's
player
another pick. There's a 3 pick
Third
already.
one.
Nah, I said, I told you so. That's what I'm gonna say. I told you so. Even though I did not tell you that. The observers, but I told you.
Exactly. Hey, but now we know for a fact that we're gonna be seeing Yoru quite a bit because we're gonna be seeing the dimensional drift happen very quickly. It's hippos, whoopee, all this and the. Yeah, that's the name.
That's a clip moment. And that's how, my friend, you gaslight your co-caster into butchering the name and clipping it.
Hey, I didn't butcher the name. He spelled it. That's when the butchering started.
I mean, but you mispronounced it. I wouldn't even call it mispronounced. That, 10 points to Gryffindor for that.
I read what I saw.
and for now, unfortunately, Furious could not see anything. Tried to dodge into flash as well, but that's it again. A sky flash running it down into your faces. So Team Moon finding an opening outside of the showers. So the heavy stacked up towards the end. They've left out the entire B site, and that is one of the reasons. The reason for that is basically Babam are constantly jumping in over towards the A for almost all the previous rounds, apart from just one.
True that. Side B is gonna be completely under siege of only and only Cypher. He'll have to go ahead and make sure that he has the right stalls in this overall channel.
Scanning ahead.
A smoke in, trying to make way through hookah.
Wow.
They found my wire.
Nicely done. You
Beautiful.
can.
Exactly,
Gets
and now
the
he's also
spike.
got the B-long space, so that's going to be difficult. But
Ah,
running it down, Hippo was able to take one down, but not maybe more than that, as Stylu is just styling over Stark. Catches him down, and they know the TP was there. They know Gift is going to plant in over towards A. He's going to be surprised by Jaren in front of him. Jaren missed out the shots, and that's going to be the
What?
second for Gift. You give him individuals, and this man delivers. Now it's the timing. Can he get one more is the big question. Stylu does not have any utility remaining. Tries to tap it down,
Wow.
and Gift lands the shot. A 4K to clutch the round. It was Stark for the first one. It's Gift for the fourth one. And Babam are just styling over Team Moon.
I cannot believe what I just saw. That was not a legal round. You don't win that. You're not supposed to win that. How? Okay.
Help a girl out, would
I'm eating my own words right now. All right. Going back to the drawing board, starting from scratch. Even after a very flashy round in the one before the last from the side of Yoru, we do have ultimates online for the side of Team Moon, but not real, conversion coming in from their side. They take frags, they get traded. They don't even have the right economy anymore to actually go ahead and stand their ground. Can they turn things from here? Because that individual brilliance on the side of Team Babam is actually very fascinating.
Just slowing things down a bit, but look at the amount of area that Ryuken has already pushed. This man has got a
yes.
Spectre. Oh my god, and also with the Dimension Drift, you know all the entire information where the players are. Flash being used up, wants to jump in, quickly use the TP to jump back and give. Was able to find a pick on Ryuken. They anticipated such kind of play, and now behind that flash, you've got the Bucky in your hand. An electric sniper has been pushed down. The man is just constantly going in for those picks, but Charyu was able to take him down though. Sharon on
30
the other
seconds
side,
left.
along with the Brimmy. Can they win this round? Team Babam. Couple of players on that low HP, but that wingman is one nasty skill, you know that. Wait a second.
Yup.
The plant was not there. Orbital Strike was able to stop that for a
10
while, so
seconds
that's going to be a
left.
bit difficult as Jaren
One
moves
enemy
in. Moon as
remaining.
well catching one
Last
more,
player
and it's all down to Gift yet again. 4 more seconds! But the
Oh,
reload
no.
on the face, Jaren! That is a mistake which Gift punishes.
Why would you? How do you? You were not running against time from the side of defense. You just had to be hidden away. Tucked away is all you had to be. There was no time at all. Okay. It's your choice to reload on the face of Gift, as if we're not already seeing him being completely amazing round after round. Caution is what Team Moon needs right now. They are reaching for a very
Where is it
far-fetched
now?
victory if they keep going like this.
My ultimate is ready.
Try and take in a few mobs out there, and behind that Thrash, we're going to see the scale up coming in probably by Stark. Maybe it's not just Stark, but Gift is the first one to go inside, but someone needs to support him. Chario finally jumps in as Ryuken was able to take him down and send him a return gift. An off angle right now, catches one, Star gets both of them. The players, there are total 3 behind, and out of them 2 are just dead. And it's all down to Charin. 1 away from a showstopper, and that's gonna be brought in the next round as Furious Inferno will get him. And it seems like they're just steamrolling through the attacking half of Bind. A map that technically should be a defense-sided map.
Oh, if the scoreline keeps getting mounted up on like this, if they keep getting rounds after rounds in their attacking half, I don't think anyone can stop Team Babam on the defensive side. They will just have to look for a couple of mistakes and capitalize on it. Unless I have already jinxed them. That's a whole different story. That's a caster curse thing, not my problem.
Of course.
Bomb buddy out.
Okay, in this particular round, it does seem like for the attacking side, they will have to be heavy on their utilities because there's way too much reinforcement on the side. The smoke is going to make it harder to see where the trip is. They are going to be able to find it, and Gift, just being himself, finds early 2 yet again. And God Stark this time will be using his showstopper. Doesn't get a frag but gets his space. Isn't able to convert it though. That stinger is gonna bite.
Yeah, Gift gets a 3k electric sniper out here for the support as well on Hippo. Hippo is constantly being picked off. Stylu yet again styling over. Bit of a nasty spray down, catches one. Oh!
Are you kidding me?
You've got to be kidding me. And now he's gonna just chase down electric sniper. Who's gonna take the battle to him. Will fall yet again as a 4k for Stylu, who gets in the Seekers. And is now seeking in the last play. It's gonna be the time, but Charyo will take him down. There was not enough time for the defuse, but man, oh man. You give an inch to Stylu, he takes away light years.
Oh, that he does. That he does. I mean, makes a lot of sense also. He belongs to Team Moon. But well, if only every single player from the side of Team Moon could do the same. We are seeing Sharon. I'm gonna stick with Sharon. We're seeing Sharon just be a person who is on a duelist, on a race, on the defensive side. Definitely not the first contact, but should be, because being on the B side, you definitely open yourself up to a lot of early aggression that you can deal with, and we're still only seeing 2 frags from their side. So do want to see Sharon actually go ahead and, you know, get more for the team. Never mind.
Carry catching one, and with that Furious Inferno as well answering back on the other side. So it's gonna be yet another round. 3v5 situation. Babam. So yet again the team going.
Spike planted.
All the 3 players now hopping in over from spawn. I don't even think so they've got enough time to try and take this fight. So many angles to clear. There's Thrash available for Charlie. Stylo catching one though with a flash. Want to catch in a few more, but Furious Inferno was playing the anti-flash and gets in a 4k for himself. Another round yet again. It's a market down there to buy your favorite skin, except the payment is the bodies of your opponents.
Not looking good. Not looking good at all. As of now, the numbers just keep marching forward for the side of Team Babam. I just want to wait and see how Team Moon is going to retaliate for this, because not only are they going to have a difficult second half, they might not even have enough, you know, mental morale, mental build up to be actually go ahead and, you know, seize the second half at all, because the more the scoreline difference in the first half, the lesser and lesser chances of you to win.
Yep.
They would have to go for a complete mental reset if it comes to that. But look at that. A very good...
A nice flash play out there. It's actually pretty good, I'll have to say. Finding an opening, but can you get the weaponry as well is the big question. I think so they've already recovered. Oh, 14 HP on Ryuken. Don't really want to give it up.
That is true. They do have to hold back a little here. We'll have to wait for the attackers to actually decide on how they want to pace it. Do they want to switch up to a different side? Do they want to commit? There's a lot of questions and a lot of time to make those decisions.
Now the thing is, everyone's HP can be recovered except for Stylu. Sharon also has the showstopper available, so if Gift reveals his position by any chance, or if he does not check the corner, checks it,
Oh,
deletes Sharon,
Standing ahead.
and with that gains the space over towards the shower, so the entire team can quickly move and go for the plant over towards the backside, as that is empty. The stack was over towards the B, but you've got to be wary about Moon.
Spike
His
planted.
positioning needs to be checked. The corner!
oh no.
Electric sniper. Seems
He
like
even
he was
turned in
losing
that
electricity.
Defeated.
Oh, okay, Gift.
One enemy remaining.
Nothing unusual here. Absolutely normal everyday Valorant. Yeah.
Something I see a lot. I'm the one who's dropping down though.
Makes sense. Makes sense. But well, now Stylu being the only one. Never mind. Did I just jinx him by calling his name?
Yeah,
Okay.
happens.
Tell me the names of all the millionaires, no? I would like to say their
only-
names.
If only you could say their name and claim the money.
If only.
Yeah, I mean, people say that you laugh on other people's condition. that
Because it's
you-
funny.
And then you will, that means you'll go through the same thing. So, I used to laugh a lot on the billionaires. Guess where that got me?
Nice. On your way to not becoming a billionaire.
Who knows? Who knows? Always have the hope in the future. But for now, a flash all the way over to the Inferno, fully flashed out, down to 30 HP through the spam.
They found my wife.
Where's the thing? It's right now being taken by Hippo all the way from the shot. Bring it over towards the hooker. He needs to catch in the timing. A lot of people out on the side. So many targets!
One
Goodness.
enemy remaining.
Stark just got
Spike
caught in
down,
ring
B.
around the rosy.
Finally, one good round from the side of Team Moon. I'm gonna be happy for that. I'm gonna be happy for the fact that Stylu might feel rewarded now. He did have quite a fascinating run. But yeah, Team Moon, if they are able to coordinate the way they did on this particular round, I think they might be able to change the results of this first half. A couple more rounds and not the best, but still at least a possible first half, which makes the second half digestible at least.
Agreed. As of now, since they're constantly being punished over towards the B lobby aggression, the B main aggression, now they've switched their idea towards showers.
Take flight.
Really push it forward. There's still sky smoke up in front of them. Find one though, but no one to scale up behind that, so that's gonna be the recon used up. Gift no in that HP. Still a couple of people out there up top. Hippo is gonna swing out wide. There's no smoke on time. Silu catching 2 out of that.
Spike down A.
And also the
enemy
spike
remaining.
as the showstopper stops the show for Team Babam.
Last round in the half.
Moon finally coming out of their eclipse and the Gibbous Moon stage, blooming into the full moon.
Well, this full moon better bring out all the auspiciousness for this team to actually go ahead and keep seizing rounds after rounds, because just one more remains in the first half, and actually it go either ways. They can actually have their hopes up because it might either become a better score line or a curse.
Stylo catching one though with the operator. You never really expect a Sky with the op. I mean, who am I to say I pick an operator? Down. But okay. Bring it over all the way towards the showers too. This time punishing the aggression for Babam there. Now this is the main thing, right? They're not really using all those utilities to clear the angle because Moon was not playing aggressive there. But I mean, this should have been expected. You also saw Cypher playing there a few rounds back, so Ryuken, if I'm not wrong, was also able to punish Gecko on the other side from the exact same angles. Some rookie mistakes being made by Babam right now. Charyu, 2 shots, a beautiful flash, and Stark gonna be staying all the way down from the Stark Tower, and Styles over the other side. Electric Sniper had to run away because of the orbital strike, could not scale up, could not find even a single thing, and with the Bulldog in the hand as the Seekers reveal his position, is now forced into an awkward corner, taking the fight, but the last 3 rounds fall in the hands of Moon.
Well, better late than never. They were able to bring themselves back into a good enough situation to actually take those fights. Be in a place where they can hope for a better tomorrow. If they're able to convert the next 2 rounds, the distance won't be as much. But then again, it completely depends on the next 2 rounds now. The beginning of the second half is going to be the important part of it. Being on the attacking side on a map like Bind, if Team Babam was able to pull off what they already did, I don't know if you can count them out for the next half.
Don't get cozy.
Definitely a big problem, as you
Here.
mentioned.
There's gonna be quite a lot that has to be done from the side of Team Babam though. They do have a lot of KJ util already invested towards site B. That's going to be the one that's harder to retake. So they do want to stall and make sure that they are not giving up that site access as easily. However, Cypher is just going to try to destroy site A. The real execution begins.
Full-fledged widespread right now. They've taken the control of Octagon. At the same time, they've taken the extremity controls in the form of Shower as well. No space for Babam to play, so they're gamble stacking over towards the A. There's no real information of what's happening towards the B. Furious was able to take Ryuken down, and at the same time, Charyu shuts down Stylo, and that's the spike down, so they now know where the spike is. But the stack is still not broken over towards that side. Still holding it down.
One down.
Beautiful shot by Charan, taking Gift out. Needs to win the second duel as well, but sees a lot of players, and Stark
I got the spike.
catches the man in action. Oh, hit shot, and then the body. Hippo
Oh.
catching yet another one. There's an alarm bot under his feet, and also a turret. 11 more seconds to work with. Is he actually going to hit the TP is the big question now. No, absolutely not. It does not even have the time to do that as Electric Sniper drops in and says him bye-bye.
An early start for the side of Team Babam. They needed this to get themselves a very good cushioning for the second half. And look at that. With the economy they have, with the weapons they have, with the utils they're going to be able to afford for themselves, it seems like they might just find themselves on a double digit. If they do, is it really even on the books for Team Moon to make a comeback? Do they have it in their cards or their stars? Doesn't seem that possible. They will have to make sure that this one, even though seems impossible with just classics, becomes one of the rounds that they are able to do enough damage in for Team Babam to not find any economical stability, to not find any more, grounds to stand on.
Right now, yet again, the pressure is all on to Team Moon. We're already seeing one of the gate crashes all the way over towards right near the cave, but they're all rendezvousing over towards the A side, and that's a Stark side, by the way, Hana.
Yep.
There's already the angle being watched by Gift. Wait a second, this could be a timing. Sharon jumps in. There's a Bucky to answer back on Stark's hand. And everyone's just going to be barging in with the flash out with the backside. Does not matter as everyone is just playing ahead of the smokes. And Gift catches a few people. The Stark side was way too difficult for Team Moon to break.
Stylo and Hippo are definitely trying really hard for the team to actually come back from the shambles, but it's just not possible because you do have two very amazing players on the side of Team Moon, but you have the same equal retaliation coming in from the side of Team Babam as well, while the trailing behind players are also contributing just as much. So I think you can already call it that Team Moon is gonna have a very difficult time trying to make a climb back from here. But this is the round where they have all the advantage that they need. Will they be able to hold on to it though? Look at the pain shells and the satchel being used at the exact timing to give a way out of the complete scenario for Godstar. Oh, that
Seems to be the
bucky.
case. Yeah, already Hippo
player
catching one
standing.
person. Got stuck, taken down, make it a 2 as well. Electric Sniper this time around being got the entire side just being emptied like anything. But this is what we were expecting in this round, let's be honest, because of the better
Yeah.
weaponry that Team Moon were bringing. If Babam could get one more weapon off of their hand,
I would say too.
yeah, I mean, but does Furious Inferno anticipate that there's no one up close? Nope. Moon just shuts down Furious Inferno, cools him down with the liquid nitrogen, and then this Brimmy makes sure that his team is not losing any more rifles.
Well, there's definitely gonna be enough economic stability for the side of Team Moon. We've been talking about it quite often, but we have to because the way you see the rounds went in the first half, there was nothing to be found for the side of Team Moon. This time around, they at least have something to hope for, something to hold on to. However, from the side of Team Babam, the way the game is unfolding, it's gonna start getting scary for their side very quickly. Just a couple more rounds for Team Moon, and they will be too close to actually change the flow of the game. Team Babam here does need to make sure that they have easy entry into the site. They have taken care of all the Killjoy utility, are gonna be moving in. That Boombot should be able to help clear areas out, but it's still not gonna give enough information. Sharon just fell
Okay,
onto the
cage
feet
trigger.
of Gift.
Yeah, absolutely, and a good pick though coming in from Moon. Was able to catch in Gift, who was trying to retreat, but they've got to be wary of this late lurk from the hookah. But it's an operator.
Last player
Hands of
standing.
stock. Stylu catching Electric Sniper as well, and the timing, yeah, 9 HP remains on the man. Rain shells used, damage not dealt, and I think so it's gonna be the ding 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 sound as it's gonna be a call for saving the operator.
Yep.
Stylu is wrapping around all the way from A. He really wants to find this one last player.
He can try, but the position of this player is way too far away. Godstark is not going to be seen just yet. However, yes, there is definitely the fact that Team Babam is losing their lead. They have given up way too many rounds now, and Team Moon is finding their ground. They are constantly being able to adapt and adjust to what Team Babam is doing, and specifically on the defensive half, they're making life miserable for the side of Team Babam. They had a good start, were able to take a couple rounds, but now things don't look as good. It's gonna be yet again an economic shamble for the side of Team Babam. That's gonna give even more boost for the side of Team Moon unless it turns into a round which is just a big upset.
There. Time to hunt.
Right now, dealt with way too early on, so you know that there's at least outlaw there. Oh my god, Stylu! The understanding of where that operator might be positioned. Perfect, and Shari just misses his shot. Barrage of shots. Oh, okay. We're not gonna think of that satchel gift. Just being wrapped around from multiple directions. That's done. Another round going in for the side of Team Moon. And this comeback is now looking very well possible.
Right here.
Oh, it is. It is looking like the next thing that can happen. However, there's still only 3-round difference between the victory and Team Babam. There's still quite some damage they're gonna be able to pull off with this Bucky. Furious Inferno still trying to stand and make some damage happen. Will be taken down with a smaller shotgun in the same process, by the way. The ghost shutting down. The shorty shutting down uh,
The
the
Bucky.
Bucky. Yeah, I'm sorry. I messed up the names.
Happens.
Can I get this?
Wait till you find out, Judge.
Oh,
I'm still actually surprised no one's really using it for the shower play, but that's for the lamps play. That's probably because there's no one making a lot of plays in the lamps either way, so
true.
it's kind of understandable. Wanted to go in for an early operator as well, but since the previous round was technically a save for the side of Babam, they're going to be focusing down on this one though, but maybe not. I believe the previous one was a scrappy buy round for their side. As Charu has just got a Marshall in the hand. Not the best weaponry in case of a day where your aim is not aiming as such, but he's just ready to try and take down a couple of players. Maybe if they show up in his own crosshair towards the A's where everyone's pushing out though. Went in,
Spike
took the space from
planted.
short, and the fight in showers is actually going to be important right now. Sharon is just setting in a corner. That's going to be important, but at the same time, it's a good shot. It's being fired by Electric Sniper. Was able to take one down, and he's also got the not dead yet. Overhealed right now to 150, so that's a big thing. You've also got a few utilities in your hands now, 3 people, but there's a couple of people going in for the backstabs. They can eventually find a few picks out there. Position of Brimmy is going to be important. They lose all the fights. Gift and Furious Inferno winning out both of their rounds. That's going to be a couple of players popping in. Charon gets 2k for the half stuck. Already thanks to the big man. Now it's going to be Showstopper comes in for Charon. It's a 1v2. Furious Inferno still able to take one down. Not dead yet. Available. Shotty in the hand. But Furious Inferno will catch him. However, the clutch will still go for Moon.
Such a roller coaster of emotions in that round. Both the teams just unaware of what's gonna happen next. Anything can happen in a match of Valorant. 2 rounds away. That's where Team Moon is gonna find themselves. Not a big deal anymore. This seems possible. This time round, they are going to be deciding on a full 5 stack, rushing towards site B, if I'm not wrong. However, that's going to be difficult because it's reinforced with a lot of Killjoy utility. Holding back. Chariot does have a good enough angle, will be able to take down the camera. Won't give away a lot of information. The entry is still going to be possible because of the smoke coming in from the side of Clove. They will take the information as it comes from Sky's utils. Oh, he put
Oh my god, imagine. It's just being body blocked. His position so very well noted. He had the opportunity to actually read back over towards the spawn. But the man just decided not to do that. It's not at the same time catching one more over towards the elbow. Sharon surviving in this situation. Not really trying to fight against Inferno. There was 30 HP on Style, who will be fighting the spotted by Stark. Inferno as well finding the answer. Okay, a few shots. Not the first one being connected, not that clean, but Sharon still able to take one down. Spike not yet picked up. They know where Sharon is. The smoke on one side, and there's Gift constantly with the jiggle peek on the other. Timing. Finally, Sharon has that. He's constantly going to be just an annoying factor there. Telling his team that, alright, this lobby is clean. 12 more seconds. The paint shell goes out, and Stark will be able to take the race counterpart on the other side. And with that, move on to the round number 11. Only needing 2 more. Get this map in the bag, and Stark has got the showstopper along with the lockdown for Killjoy. And then the Gecko on the Thrash.
And the Hunter's Fury on the Sova. They have so many ultimates that can actually turn the whole game around. They can use them for almost anything. Most of them are explosive, by the way. A couple of them are going to paralyze you enough for the kills to be found, and a couple of them are literally going to just find you the kills. Let's see how this round unfolds, though.
Need to catch in a few people with them. That's the main thing. But at the same time, despite not yet being committed, over towards the A. Electric Sniper though, constantly finding success in those fights. This time around, over towards the showers of the Trailblazer, catching one on back. But there's still
Oh,
three
no.
people out there though, through the lamps is where the push out has been. And I think again, it's the Yoru, though the gate crash timing was over, so he's going to send the another one. That's not really going to go to the place where he really wants it to. But just trying to be a nuisance, catching the rotators if there would be any. It's only the backside control though right now that Babam has, so that could be a slight advantage. And we were talking about Hippo, and his timing was able to catch one. And now Sharon is going to be inserted into that angle. It's a full retreat over towards the A as they rendezvous out from the showers too. Flash onto the side, they're going to take that space. No smokes to work with. That's a bit of a bummer. Finally, the smokes come out as again Hunter's Fury on the other side, Dohana, but they still need to go in for the retake and for the plant as well. 12 more seconds remaining on the clock.
And 12 more seconds is all that's gonna stay. There's definitely gonna
One
be
enemy remaining.
quite a lot that needs to happen from of loss. No more time in hand. Furious Inferno will just have to go ahead and
Match point.
see this unfold in a manner that's not very exciting.
What a round, man, by Babam yet again. This is the reason why this team is in the semi-finals, right? I mean, showcasing that you don't need to find the kills to win the round. You just have to deny the attackers enough time to plant the spike.
Yep.
And that's why Furious Inferno did not even show up for the fight, because it was like, alright, they don't have the time to go in for the plant. The only thing he did was survive, and even though Hippo got a 4K in the previous round, it just did not matter. Team Moon losing in quite a lot of players out there, and also the will slowly and steadily as again.
Turret down.
There's still a lockdown available, a thrash available. Yeah, there's an orbital strike on the other side along with the Mule of Theft, but now with that orb, they've got the Dimensional Drift up. Which crash has to take him though to move all the way over towards the as the lockdown finally gets committed. Spike is in the hookah.
Who's next?
That means they really want to end up over towards this B side maybe.
It does seem like it, but they are gonna try to do some fake initial sound making at site A. They want to sell this one. However, the spike is gonna be rotating quick enough. There are interactions that are not resulting in the favor of Team Moon anymore. They are losing players after players.
Last
It's
player
turned down
standing.
to a 1v3 now.
And I don't think there's any possibility for Stylo to try and get for this one. Yeah, that's gonna be the timing, and Furious Inferno catches the man lacking and not styling for just a second, which was enough for him to take him down. They did everything that they could, but it still was not enough.
That it wasn't quite a fascinating victory for the side of our team. Babam. They deserve this one. Very well deserve this one. Beautiful gameplay from the whole team, and well, the way they showed up for each other for the overall gameplay. I'm happy. I'm happy about the way everything is going on. However, the Team Moon did find themselves quite a lot of positions where they could actually start stepping back up. And hence, I feel like I would want to see them just come back with a much stronger front onto the second map.
Yeah, I mean, you could look at the first two fraggers for both of these teams, Stylo and Hippo. 346 ACS for Stylo, 25 in 16 with 5 first bloods.
Yup.
Charon with 0 on a duelist. That's the most surprising factor here, Ahana. We normally see the duelists having more, but alright, it's understandable. You're a Sky on the map of Bind. Stylo was doing everything that he could. It was just that the entire team could not follow up on that. For a few rounds, it definitely seemed that maybe it might actually be a comeback possibility. But after that, it was just a wave of rounds coming in for their opponents, and they were able to secure the entire game. Nice attempt from Moon, but Babam closing out this map number 1 for themselves. That definitely means that they've got the advantage now, but what a way to play. In their attacking half itself, they had 8 rounds. So 8 and 13 is the score. And I'm actually pretty satisfied with this map of mine.
So am I. So am I. The scoreline is also looking pretty good. Not a very one sided map, but also not as competitive because Team Moon will have to go ahead and, start drawing back on their sketching boards. They need to come up with better strategies. They need to come up with better executions altogether to actually fight this off. But other than that, good enough.
I guess so. I guess so. I mean, can't really disagree with you on that fact too. So it was absolutely good, fun to watch both of these teams play, and with the way how they were actually pulling out their own strategies as well, definitely did seem that they had got cooked up a few things. But at the same time, now the next map is going to be of Ascent. So one of the most defaulty map. We've constantly been talking about it. How often we see teams play with a default composition of the Sova KO as the initiators. For smokes, you go for the Omen. The only difference that we normally see is literally in the Sentinel. Sometimes it's Killjoy, sometimes it's Cypher. By the way, I wanted to know your opinions. Who do you think is better on Ascent, Killjoy or a Cypher?
On Ascent, Vice.
Huh?
Yeah.
Is it a moment where now you're gonna say, I said what I said?
No, I'll explain it to you in detail, but not right now. When we actually enter Ascent, if someone ends up picking Vice.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of won't disagree, right? We've been seeing a lot of teams trying a lot of new things. We've also seen some deadlock compositions on the map of Ascent, and not just in the normal scenes, it's also in the Pacific circuit, sometimes even in the North American circuit. We've seen that happen quite a few times. So I still think that yes, maybe a few experimentations here and there might actually do the trick.
Okay,
But
I'll
at the
tell
same
you
time, I mean, are you expecting a 2-0 or a 2-1?
2-0.
So even if it's a 2-1, you think Babam will win?
Yes.
Bold words, but we'll have to see. Because imagine if Stylu plays on Jet. If he plays on
Oh,
Jet.
yeah, that's gonna be definitely something to, be wary of. But yeah,
True.
I believe that on the map of Ascent, because things get very defaulty, being able to face off those, battles is gonna be slightly easier because
Mhm.
the agents that are played by Stylu so far seem to be initiators. If Stylu has to stick to initiator, cannot risk taking early fights. And those early man count advantages that roll in the favor of Team Babam might just result in them being on the upper edge in overall fights.
But here's the thing, if in case he decides to play on a KO on that map and he knows how to play the KO, he's got one of the best flashes in the game. We've been
Makes sense.
discussing it with a lot of people, and I believe almost everyone agrees to the same fact that KO has got the best flashes, specifically his underhand flash, which you really cannot dodge. You don't know when it's gonna come and how it's gonna pop. So you have to play very passive angles in those situations on that map. Now that definitely gives the space for the side of attackers to try and scale up on the back of it, but also at the same time for the defenders as well, right? The reason why Ascent is really strong is because, yeah, the avenues, you can hold them off pretty well, but more so the retake simulator that runs in with a KO Sova. That's more difficult to deal with. So I think so the better defaulty team will eventually take that game out. But yeah, even I think so with the way how the performance was going, Babam should be able to close the series out in 2-0 fashion.
I believe that too. And I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. But yeah, the way Babam is playing overall is just fantastic. And I wish we get to see a lot more of their play. But then again, it just does not statistically make sense for this to go to the third map.
I mean, to be honest with the scoreline, which it was looking like a 13 and 8. Yeah, at the starting when we were seeing the scoreline of 8-1, I really thought that maybe this is going to be a very quick series, right? Not just the map, but rather the entire series. It just seemed that there was quite a heavy skill difference coming in between the players. But then Stylu started to pop off, and behind him Hippo as well for a few rounds. He started to pop off, and if I feel that in a couple of rounds where there were just a few hiccups coming in by the side of Moon. I think so. Had that not been the case, maybe we would have still possibly seen another overtime or maybe even more close matchup between these teams, maybe an 11-13 or something along the similar lines. So I think so that Moon, you can't really count them out in this situation. It might be possible that Bind was possibly the map pick for Babam. So in that case, Ascent should be the map pick for Moon. So yeah, I expect that the defensive half could potentially look pretty good, but yeah, on Bind it was looking a bit shaky. So in terms of the retake, we would really need to think and talk about. But guess what? The MVP of the previous game is definitely going to be Gift, and 0.01% first blood ratio on the Sova. I guess every Sova player right now today at least is playing pretty solid, Ahana.
True that. We are just seeing the initiators go completely wild. Not just the Sova, even the Sky player from the last map was pretty fascinating. But yeah, this is definitely quite interesting, the way the game unfolded, the way the game was played from the side of Gift. He just sent everyone packing, as you mentioned. This was quite a surprise, quite a present for the side of Team Babam that they brought onto the stage for us.
I agree. Now, the most important part for the initiators, the smokes player, specifically the smokes player, is the fact that, or maybe some sentinels, is the fact that you really need to trade your duelist in those moments, right? Whenever you're really setting your duelist up for success, yes, the initiator goes in for the flashes, the smoker puts in the smoke, but then there's a window that you really need to scale up behind your duelist. So as soon as he falls down or as soon as they get the crosshairs away from the choke point, that's when you hop in and you say hi to all the players who are hiding in the corners and you trade your duelist in those cases. So the trading potential really needs to be there, and that is what Gift showed. He was playing really solid, but on the other side, I can't really stop talking about Stylu, man. He had
Yes,
8 first bloods. That's crazy for a Sky.
exactly. I mean, the way Stylu played definitely made it look a lot like there's a lot of scope for the side of Team Moon, but then again, it's a team game.
True that.
So I don't think you can really, rely on one single person being amazing. We saw
Yeah.
quite a lot of times the same thing happen, and it's just heartbreaking to see someone with that much potential
Yeah.
being stuck in a team which is not able to support it.
Yeah, I agree. But there's quite a lot of people out there who need the support, ladies and gentlemen. And to provide them that support, we'll be heading on to a very short break. But you guys make sure to stay tuned as we'll be right back with the second map of the second semifinals. What's up, people? What's up? I hope you all are excited because this could potentially be the last map of the evening as you all are watching the KGeN lift off. I'm Skadiet, and alongside me, Ahana, we're going to be seeing Team Babam up against Team Moon. And I really did not know that we were actually seeing some girls play the game because I've been constantly butchering their genders throughout the entire series.
It's okay. I think they won't mind. It's definitely something we should have known, but it's okay. Now we do. We're gonna make sure that we use the right pronouns from now, which is they
thing
them,
is-
because you never know what everyone wants.
Wow. You know what? I'm just gonna take the gender of the agent and then
I've been doing that ever since.
Perfect. Because even though we saw the photos, we don't really know who is playing what agent, right? So
Exactly.
it's gonna end up on the assumption. But one thing that's not an assumption, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that Team Moon is playing on the defense while Team Babam on the offense, as Gift wants to try and find it a few picks. But again, just 13 HP remaining in the hands of KGeN as the alarm bot was taken care of. Hippo is gonna fall. He's not gonna survive that. Furious Inferno catching him in an awkward angle. No one expects Furious Inferno to be in that position though. But again, fights being taken along the fronts as Gift catches Duke, and finally, as with the back and forth we go, but Electric Sniper is the man. Finally helping the team get the advantage over towards the B as it's a 1v4. And no way for the KO to win it out.
Absolutely. There's not gonna be much that can be done anymore. All he can do is wait for that demise, or just, I don't know, save a sheriff? Nobody wants to save a sheriff. Yeah, that's exactly what you should do. Get yourself 100 more credits for every single frag you get. Oh, he's gonna be caught in the middle of that reload. Oh, sad. This is sad. But I love that skin though. I love how that animates. Arcade bundle is one of the best. So if you have an arcade, go ahead, kill anyone. I don't mind.
If you already want me to go into more depth, then you should say so.
Eh?
Exactly. Just a little more convincing, and I might actually use up the money that I don't really have to buy that bundle. So
Well,
that was the joke out there, but all right.
Revealing area.
I'm sorry, it took me a minute.
I know it took actually more than a minute, and I was surprised. Okay, now I have to explain it, but all right.
It's
gonna
9
be-
in the night, it's dinner time. Sorry.
Hey yo, man! I mean, this is the time when we night owls are in our prime, right? We wake up at this time, but Furious Inferno needs to run away with the amount of chasing that's going on to him. Ready, Moon, long range fight, shots connect, but all right. Okay.
Not ready
I mean, I
yet.
think so. Hippo should have waited for that flash either ways if they were deciding to use that. Furious Inferno with both the fights. Now you see 3 people try to go in for the snap, but Moon catching Electric Sniper. There's just 2 people remaining now. The smoke goes out. Where? All right, on main. All right, now you're gonna use the banana swords as well. So that's a lot of threats being used in this round as Godstark gets Moon with the Bucky and the round for
It is
his team.
difficult tracking their omen, but
A
not
very good start
impossible.
for the side of Team Babam as we expected. They are continuing with the momentum that they built in the last map, and they also had a very similar scoreline there as well. The early 2 rounds on both the halves went to Team Babam. So, safe to say, if they don't have the right economy, they're able to pull through their rounds. But when it comes to the real weapons, the last time round, they didn't make it on the 3rd. Is this gonna be a different story though? This time around, there's gonna be a complete collaborative move coming in towards side B. All the players of Team Babam ready to go ahead and take that fight. They're gonna hold back just a little bit because of the recon dart and the dark cover that's put up here. Stylu, he is playing the KO you wanted him to. Gonna be able to go ahead, find a lot of frags for the side of Team Moon thanks to the weaponry that they had. And now all that's left is Furious Inferno. Will he be able to drop enough weapons for this to be a successful round for the side of Team Babam? I think he should get one more.
Only one? Maybe a few more. He's already picked up the weaponry. Or maybe you can just decide to save this weaponry for a while, right? I mean, don't really need to invest into the next round if you've got the weaponry you're saving. Oh my goodness, that was a last stray bullet.
30 seconds
Catching
left.
the head of Hippo. A 1v2 now, much more doable, right? Because Omen is just one body shot out there. Wrapping all the way around over towards the A. Through the main. Should be hearing all the footsteps. Should be giving in the information to his teammate as well. Furious Inferno, he's got no clue. He's got absolutely no idea. The timing could be
10
everything, but wait a
seconds
second. The plant is for backside, so this could very well be a solid time for him to catch KGeN. The timing, he just missed him by an inch, but he still
Ooh.
catches him down to 3 HP.
This was so close.
Way too close for comfort.
Hey, but I would say a very successful round for Team Babam. They were able to drop. Exactly, they dropped 3 weaponries, got 300 extra credits for every single player on their team, were able to go ahead and get that plan done. I don't think they should have any complaints from this one. They anyways had to get rid of the weaponry they were already holding on to. That wasn't going to work for the next round.
Absolutely.
Plus, by dying, they all got 1 extra ult orb. So,
I agree.
Deep
They're gonna be just happy out there now, enjoying. But now yet again, another round, this time all the way going over towards the B, which is technically the stag side. I've got a few players up there, alarm bot in the mid, not going to trigger as there's no one to do it. Recon goal finally destroyed, but no Odin or Guardian, not even a Sheriff to try and spam through that. Alright, the paint shells jumping directly in. Paranoia down goes. Now you need to play in with the timing. One pick taken. Ryukin pops out of the smoke. Gets the second one as well onto the head of Grey. He's going to be pushed backwards and down to a 4v2 situation. Both the players need to be the heroes. Shock darts used up. Catching absolutely none.
deploying drone.
Now it's going to be the out drone to try and reveal some more things. That could probably be happening in the B main, but the players crazy. No one broke it. Electric Sniper still gets one. That is crazy.
Sharon, a very good position.
Check it.
Gonna be the one who can actually make a difference, but does not stay long into the fight. Furious Inferno knows exactly where Hippo is. Will be able to find that frag. He just turned it into a winnable round. He has his lockdown as well. Not really necessary to use it, but he can if he has to.
It's gonna be the timing. Knives gets everything up close, but the man
God!
position himself in the boathouse to catch the last player. The trades absolutely perfect, and a round which Babam almost lost, a 4v2 converted. And that's a slap onto the confidence of Team Moon.
Well, constantly making sure that they are keeping them down to earth. Team Moon cannot go very far away. Team Babam just making sure that they keep bringing their rounds in. Furious Inferno, I don't know what he's on right now. 2 rounds that were supposed to be completely unsuccessful for the side of Team Babam converted into real victories, and look at that. Just going ahead and using that win factor yet again, putting the team in a winnable situation early on. Selling a fake. Yes, very successfully selling a fake.
Indeed, but yet again the lockdown used up, no one getting caught in that. Still the trades a bit back and forth here and there over towards the Bs. Now where they're going, they've already inserted the Killjoy over towards the A. Shot, oh okay, Furious Inferno landing it onto the head of Hippo, and now he can play in as a lurk player on towards the A side. While the entire cavalry is all the way going towards the B, the smokes come down, so Moon will have to play in a bit more aggressive, but decides to go backwards. Furious Inferno takes down Stylu as well, so this man is just
Last player standing.
on a streak of, oh my god!
Is ready.
Wow.
Yeah, same reaction. Just like that sticker, I've got the same reaction.
This might very well be one of those rounds which decides whether or not Team Moon has any standing in this half. If they lose this round, they will again be in shambles, won't have the right, options for themselves, will have to cheap out, will have to choose between utilities or weaponry. Also, might not have the best confidence after that. Team Babam Babam already soaring very high on that.
Except for Star. This is the reason. Long knife catching in a few people out there in the mid side. Question mark's gonna remain, but Gift catching first one. Can he get the second one? Nope. Sharon down to 30 HP. The Lear is out there, and Sharon will be taken down by Chari, only to be answered by Hippo out there with the operator still on the 5 HP mark. But as long as he's standing. In the meantime, over towards the A. We're going to see Electric Sniper now trying to run away. Low on the HP, needs to take the fight as Stylu catches him, and that's the spike down.
Oh,
So Furious
nice.
Inferno. Yet again. Cross. Oh, what a jump peak. The man just knows everything and hops away back to safety. Will go towards the A side. Did Hippo not see him pick up the spike and run away?
I think he's gonna be too late to the party.
Way too late to the party. Open plant. He can play from anywhere with this one.
Spikes down. Placing swarm grenade.
And the nano
The
swarm.
man is a genius.
Absolutely. Now he's already closed the market door, so there's no one's gonna be hopping in from there. So you know that there's either heaven or it's gonna be A main. There's not gonna be enough time for Moon to hop in from the A main. Too many angles to clear, and now he's gonna break the door probably.
Swarm grenade out.
Hippo doesn't even have enough HP to really fight this. A Nano Swarm is gonna be more than enough to actually take him off.
Yeah, the time is almost done. Beautiful time being bought by the Nano Swarm. The third circle. That's it. No more time. He's just gonna enjoy his movement. Furious Inferno. Smart play yet again. And Babam Babam. Ahana starting in the exact same manner that they did in the previous map. It's like a repeat of what's happened.
Exactly. And I mean, they just want to take all the limelight for themselves. We did mention Babam Babam was doing great as a team. We also mentioned that Gift was doing great as an individual. This time around, he has passed the baton towards Furious Inferno, and now he's doing just as good. The dude has magic happening left, right, and center. Look at that! Shuts down the Blade Storm instantly! Oh goodness, and now this Hunter's Fury is definitely gonna do quite some damage. Does not get the frag exactly, but takes away way too much HP from the opposite side. Team Moon just left completely to find their own pieces. They're gonna be able to find a couple frags, but that does not get them the round. So 1v3 now. And not a good one. Oh, God stuck the way he ran in.
Slowed down approach. That's been working for Babam Babam. Fast hits. Working for them yet again. The question is, what can Team Moon really do, right? Because they've been constantly trying to push through the extremities. Haven't really found a lot of success out there. It's just coming down to the duels that's constantly happening between the teams. And Shadio yet again finds the opener onto Hippo. Wanted to take an aggressive peek out there with the operator, and that's the op recovered. But now you have question marks in mid. You already see a player there. Make it two as well, who are now going to try and chase you down with the 14 HP. The shield's going to be recovering back. But that's about it as Sharyu takes one more down. Sharon being traded as well. The numbers advantage in favor of Babam Babam. And this team wins even in the disadvantage. Stark goes to stand in the off angle.
Oh, goodness.
And Stylu gets styled over.
Spike planted.
Now, I don't think Team Moon has a lot to stand for. They just need to save that weapon unless they start getting hunted down, which I think might be the very possible probability in this particular situation.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Look at that. Knew Godstock was going to do that. Knows exactly where the player is, goes ahead, makes that shot, and there it is. With the 3K for Godstock, we are going to be moving into the 9th round of the game.
Don't any of you
This is
forget
exactly where things started changing. Right after here, we saw Team Moon make the scoreline 8-4. Is it going to be the same yet again? I don't know. Could be though. The possibility is always going to stay there.
Do you want to see an 8-4 is the big question.
Oh, with the way the game is unfolding from the side of Team Babam, I think I want to see a 10-2. They're doing really good. They're just flawless right now.
Why not 11-1? Why the 10-2?
Because Team Moon deserves a cookie. Cookie. Just one cookie.
Can't argue. Can't argue with that. I mean, that's
Yes.
true. That's
Yes.
true. The efforts are there. 10 points to Gryffindor for the effort.
Yes.
But alright. Team Moon right now, they definitely have to start their comeback story. They don't really have a lot of opportunities because this is the map of Ascent. We normally talk about how defense-centric this map is, how well you can play on the retakes. They're using the default composition as well, but it seems like Team Babam's this Raze Clove along with the Reyna comp. And that too yet again with just one clash in the form of Reyna Lears. They're just not being able to take the space away from them. It's just the fact that they picked up the default composition, but they can't really play this map on the defaulty end.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the fights are basically leads coming in from Babam. They're winning out on them. Finally, after such a long time, we're actually seeing a one-way smoke over towards the A main.
bomb buddy out.
And yet again, it's been traded over towards the other side, right? One thing that I really liked was that Jet has been inserted over towards the B main, but they're not pushing whatsoever. So the stack is over towards the. That's one good thing. Okay, you can run away, my man. Run away with a shouted step, and that is the horrible way to jump out.
The hunt begins.
Not
Big
appreciated.
problem. Yeah.
Not appreciated at all. Oh goodness. The Hunter's Fury is also going to be in play. Gift is going to be able to go ahead and put the plant down in. There's already a man count advantage towards the side of Team Babam. Plus, one of their players is already an Empress. Chayo is definitely going to be able to go ahead and find herself one. But well, Hippo here will be the last one standing. Jet still trying to find the frags that are needed. Will be able to catch timing. Godstar will be taken down. But is there enough time? Is there enough possibility to turn this around? Will this ace be possible? A 1v1 that needs to be stalled on time. And if Gift understands that, he can still win. And from the way we've seen Gift play before, he'll not only understand the timing, but also find the frag.
Scanning ahead.
That is gift for you. The man just knows it. He's got a gift of sixth sense, understanding the timing that he needs to pick to find the picks. Furious also has got the lockdown available. 14 and 4. Man on the Killjoy is on a mission right now. Godstark also has got his lockdown available. 2 points away is gift from his own Hunter's Fury. Even though there's an answer in the name of Stylo with the null command, I don't think so. Out of these 9 rounds, we've even seen the null command go even once.
True that. That could be a literal win factor for the side of Team Moon, but they're just not in the position to be able to go ahead and utilize it. They're not getting any room to actually execute what they have on plan. I like the positioning for the side of Furious Inferno. He's going to be able to go ahead and swap for the team whenever needed. We'll also be able to find out any lurkers that come from behind. While the team is enabled to go in towards site A, they're still deciding on where to commit, but they have to make a decision soon now. Or you can... The timing! Can you believe it? Never mind.
That is fine. It's fine.
Spike
It's
down
fine. The
mid.
man gets ready to mow down the lawn with a couple of picks out there. 40 more seconds to remain, and Hippo gets yet another pick onto Furious Inferno. Now this is just reeking of what happened in the previous map. 8-1, and then we ended up
30
in
seconds
8-4.
left.
The smoke's out there. Shario could not find the pick onto the B side itself, but does not even matter. They don't have the spike to pick up. 4v2, and that's not turning around this time whatsoever. Bit of an overthinking, but I would still say the timing on KGeN was absolutely phenomenal. And that's the paranoia on both the players, and
10
now you've
seconds
got
left.
one. Following up with the second, absolutely well, as KGeN gets a 4K. And finally get the round on the defense as well, Team Moon.
A very well deserved one nonetheless. Well, here's where we find out if they're going to be repeating history or if we're going to be seeing my prediction come true. A couple more rounds. Both the teams have the
Placing alarm bot.
in the round after it, they might not. It completely depends on which one is winning.
I still don't
Placing
understand why the
swarm
ultimates are
grenade.
being saved.
Placing swarm grenade.
2 more rounds remain in this half, so now
Turn
you
up.
might as well just use everything in this round. Knife being destroyed, so no information being given as such. But it's just the same combination now. You're finally going for the lockdown play. I think so. There could be a fragment used up, but you need to land it perfectly in the center to do the maximum damage. And that's going to do it probably. With the Ranoswarm of beautiful players, the lockdown gets taken down. Nice answer by Moon. And they also have the possibility of using the null command to try and stop the push if in case the showstopper is popped up. Drive peak wide! But still, Gift is going to survive on the back of it. 8-2. This round is technically going in for the Moon yet again. Look at the amount of space that the rest of the players have taken throughout the map. So the stack can stay there. You can also find pick on Charyu. So that's about it. Now, yeah, this round should go away. Double peek though. Gift finally answering back on Stylu. Gets in a bit eager. Along with the electric sniper catching one, but Hippo will be able to answer back all the way over to USK. If he catches the man in the mid, that this might be the
One
spike down.
enemy
Moon
remaining.
catches Gift.
30
Yet again,
seconds
Moon
left.
gets another
Spike
one.
down
You've
mid.
already seen where the player in the mid was. And it's all down to Furious Inferno. The man needs to find a timing on the back of it. It's just
We
rotating
know what
around.
he's capable of.
Yeah, he could catch Moon out here. But the timing,
Oh.
the shoulder is watched out for, and Moon catches Furious Inferno.
Last round before the switch.
Well, we might be walking in for the curse or for the 8-4 that happened before. It does seem like the 8-4 is more probable now. One last round in the first half. The all-in round. What do we have here? We have the Hunter's Fury, we have the Showstopper for the side of Team Babam Babam. Being on the attacking side, very useful. Ultimates altogether, you could go ahead for side A, make a plant, and then set a play. For the side of Team Moon, though, we have Bladestorm and the teleport from the shadows. So, useful, but mostly dependent on how you're able to utilize it. Not really a free giveaway. So, let's see. There are win conditions, but will Team Babam Babam convert it? Not really. With Stylo standing with that operator, not really. The Blade Storm here is going to be activated from the side of Team Moon with a man count disadvantage on the side of Team Babam Babam. We're still going to be rolling in. But here on out, they will have to be super careful. The Showstopper will be able to go ahead, take the most important player on the opposite side. That is Stylo. Now Hippo is all that stands in the way, but he's going to be able to crumple down so many players before he's even found. It's a 2v4. Can they turn this
my
around?
God.
Not really, not this time. And 8-4 is where the scoreline will be with 5 HP remaining. Hippo still gave the game all he had.
Are we seeing
Just
a
let them
13-8 in
try
favor
to
of Team
catch me.
Babam Babam yet again, with the pistol and the anti-eco going in their favor?
We might.
Oh, sorry, I was reading the script out loud and not in my head, people. But a good round yet again. Hippo finally getting activated in the last few rounds. catching those doubles in almost every single one, enabling his team to try and perform to such a good manner, at least in the last 3 rounds. That is yet again the same story repeating of the last map in the exact same manner as well.
You're
Now
not better
Hippo
than me.
will be peeking in over towards the mid yet again with the weapon in the hand. Might want to be a bit more proactive in the mid with this composition.
Mm-hmm.
It's the default that you always love to do. Alarm bot needs to be taken care of in the mid, but there are a couple of players waiting for that alarm bot to get activated. Maybe a shock dart to take care of it if in case you've got a lineup of sorts.
Well, the frags are gonna start coming in. The trades are good, but Team Babam will still have the upper hand on it. They're gonna be able to watch each other's backs at constant levels. A
Sharon was
2v3.
able to-
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was able to cut out the rotations now, but can you find anything more is the big question, because the team is going over towards the tree yet again. Watch a push his fight forward, gets both of them! With a perfectly placed Lear, the understanding on the timing. Sublime.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look at the numbers for the side of Team Babam. They have 14 frags for Furious, 14 for Godstark, 12 for Chayu. Every single one of them is stepping up. Every single one. I am just amazed at how well polished their skills are individually. As a team, also, Team Babam is doing better than Team Moon. The scoreline is a reflection of it. But in this anti-eco, this is where they have to make the bigger changes. That judge is positioned very well.
Yeah. Right down for a while though with the nano storms. Definitely being annoying a bit. They really need to close that door very early on though. A turnover with the judge catching one. Gift moves out forward. Ryukin, the only man who found some success while Sharon moves up. Gets a headshot. Ding. Low HP. Gets the reload. Right click. Needs to be there. Is there. Weaponry not yet recovered, and it does not even have the time to do so. That's 10-4 coming in for the side of Team Babam yet again. Team Moon struggling, and it's exactly how things happened in the previous one.
Quite an amazing scoreline for the side of Team Babam and all their fans. Right before the match even started, I actually took a small little sneak peek on the chat on our stream.
There.
There was already flooding in support for the side of Team Babam at that point of time. Don't know what the chat looks like now, but if there are players out there, if there are supporters out there for these teams, they should definitely start building that hype up. This is about time that things start changing. Team Moon is definitely trying to be that change maker. Go ahead, make sure that they have early few frags, early few casualties scored here. Will be able to find themselves complete access to the site as well, and plant and position themselves for post plant. I don't think it's a fight worth taking for the side of Team Babam, but go ahead, why not? There's nothing to lose.
Bomb buddy out.
Might as well just end up trying to take that,
Yeah.
as you said. Yet again, it's a bonus round, so it should not be in their own
player
hand. The
standing.
Empress used up already. Could have been the win condition though, but already lost. Now they know the position of Stark 2. Up close, where Sailu gets the headshot. It's a 5 and 10 now, Moon.
We've seen this before.
According to the script.
Yes, exactly what we've seen before. Oh my god,
Yes.
everything is on point.
It's all same.
However, the result of the last one meant we moved to the second map. The result of this one, if it's the same as before, it will mean we end here. Team Babam wins, takes a bow, leaves, and shows up again tomorrow. Team Moon, if they want to get in the way of that, they need to change the script now. Start making absolutely unimaginable set plays. Catching them by surprise is the only way they can fight Team Babam Babam right now.
Take flight.
Timing. Oh my god, electric sniper.
Right
Guess
here.
what?
Spike down A.
We got that in HD. High quality on YouTube.
One enemy
But
remaining.
no, please don't follow the same footsteps. Does not matter. Gift and Stark just takes both of them down. But yeah, electric sniper, we actually got that. So sorry for you. Man is just not feeling himself in this one. 6, 12, and 4. But at least he's
Doesn't
putting
even
out the
have to.
utilities on time.
Alarm bot out.
Doesn't even have to. The rest of the team is doing the work. They got this. He can relax. He can rest. He can prepare himself for tomorrow. Or she. Electric sniper. Could be anyone.
Either ways.
Either
True as an
way.
agent.
Yeah.
Getting carried, sometimes that's fun, right?
Alarm bot
Yep.
down.
I do that all the time. I would know. I get carried. Everywhere.
Lucky for you. Flash out there all the way.
Oh,
back.
gift.
Stylu just randomly firing a few shots, not catching anyone, but Stylu and Charan. Stylu needs to pop off like he did in the previous one. She did. What do you call a robot? He or she? I don't know.
It.
Bad player, bad situation. But okay.
But it
Fragment
is a
finally.
robot.
Yeah, exactly. It's a horror movie as well.
Oh, yes. Just like your life. I mean, just like a movie.
It's not horror.
Tragedy?
If I mean,
Tragedy for you, comedy for
One
viewers.
enemy remaining.
comedy for me as well. But either ways, Shari, you able to catch one. Sharon, along with Starlu,
One
really
enemy
need to flush this
remaining.
one out. 1-for-1. Sharon trades out his teammate, and with that, 6-11. So the next 2 rounds should go for Moon, and then we should see Team Babam Babam close it out with a 13-8.
Yes, that's exactly how it's written. That's exactly how it's supposed to happen, okay? No objections on it.
Written in the stars.
Well,
That's a dialogue from some other hero of some other game.
no, but wait, if it was written in the stars, wouldn't it be in the favor of Team Moon?
It's a celestial body, not a star.
I know it's not a star, but don't you know that all stars have a crush on the moon? That's what people say. It's not just about science, it's also about literature.
Yeah, I heard
One
people
enemy
say
remaining.
Moon is beautiful tonight, but
Refreshing.
what is beautiful right now is that Babam Babam is just not falling. That's
Oh.
the 12th round. Sharon smokes bait. And he's gonna be brought back into the dust as it's 12-6. Babam Babam finally hitting that series point and now turning out to be the second finalist team that we will see.
Are we calling it out too
Will
early?
play up
No, we
against
aren't.
Their opponents. Nah, I don't think so. I guess so. Because look at the buy on the other side. Super scrappy.
Yep.
Don't really have anything for any kind of investment. I'm still surprised as to why Moon is still saving those creds. Maybe could have bought in a Spectre by selling the Sheriff.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's find out how the round is gonna go ahead and how that sheriff is gonna fight up against what could be their possible achievement for this one. But no. Gift is just not stopping.
One enemy remaining.
That Odin is gonna be
Down B.
bombarding the
Stylu
players.
just, yeah, he just wanted to wait out for a while, but guess what? He's gonna wait out for longer than he should as the map gets over, ladies and gentlemen, and Team Babam Babam win it out in 2-0 fashion, becoming the second grand finalist who will face up their opponents tomorrow in the best of 5 series. But what a way to close things out, and that too better than the previous map.
Absolutely, absolutely. They have already showcased that they're going to be keeping on climbing that improvement bar, that progress bar, and keep making sure that they keep coming back with more and more firepower inside of them. Team Babam Babam, I am impressed and I'm happy to see the way they've been playing. I'm excited to see how they're going to match up against the team they play tomorrow, how the grand finals are going to look.
I agree. Absolutely phenomenal job yet again by this team. Domination, yes. Not just a bit, very solid.
Yep.
So yet again, as we've been constantly discussing about the fact as to how solid these teams they like to play, it just comes down to the fact and boils down to the fact how comfortable you are on the agents that you're using.
Look how both the teams who actually won in 2-0s in their own brackets went ahead and had a 2-1 match today, and the ones who had 2-1s went ahead and had a 2-0 today.
Yeah, I mean, just how the things happen, right? But that's gonna be what your six up against Babam Babam in the grand finals. Now, you know the thing is, both of these teams they really like to play with their entire team and not just one hero. So that's one of the main reasons why we constantly see these teams pop up really perfectly. Electric Sniper 8 and 13, but it's absolutely fine because the team was doing such a fantastic job along with Furious Inferno on a Killjoy with 5 First Bloods on a Killjoy.
Yep, on a killjoy. As we were discussing, Furious Inferno had taken it upon himself to go ahead and, fight off all the glory that Gift got in the last one and try to seize some of it. But well, towards the end, Chario just went ahead and took it back. But yeah, overall, did you see there's been only one defuse in the whole match? Just one defuse.
Yep, yep. And that too was by Moon.
Yep.
I was just noticing the fact that Chario is live has got 124 econ rating. I'm pretty sure he was constantly asking for the skins of Godstark.
Probably, yes.
Nowhere 17 and 9 has got less econ rating than a 21 and 11. It just does not make sense.
Absolutely does not. Oh, goodness.
I'm pretty sure all the skins were sponsored by Godstark. And it's so funny to see. But yes, it's going to be yet again, ladies and gentlemen. For all the viewers who've just joined in right now, maybe the audio listeners right now, it's going to be Watch Your Six playing up against Babam Babam in the grand finals tomorrow in the best of 5 series. This series was won by Babam Babam 2-0 against their opponents Moon. And yes, even though we had a lot of expectations, and to be honest, for the first few rounds, we were also seeing the script being followed perfectly. After that, it was just yet again Babam Babam thinking that we followed it for a long time. Now we're going to give a few surprises to the other side, and that's what they did.
Yep.
Playing really good in their attack, and even better in their defense.
That they did. And the MVP of this particular match is going to be Chario's live with 2.18 KDA and ACS of 278, 0.33% first bloods. Not gonna blame her because again, the Killjoy just went ahead and found more for no reason. It was no Killjoy business to go ahead and find 5 first bloods.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to say anything at this point because, as you mentioned, yeah, no Killjoy normally should have 5 first bloods. Like, that is just crazy. That's the kind of Killjoy I like to play. But I don't have 5 first bloods. It's basically 15
You're the
first
first
deaths,
5
but
bloods.
no, it's a 15 first deaths. That's that was the meme that I was going to say. But I mean, absolutely fine. Either ways, it's fun, right? Either ways, it's fun. But that's the entire fun fact about it. The more fun thing is that we're going to be seeing the grand finals tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be looking at the bracket one more time. Watch your 6 moving up with the 2-1 win against Team Girl Gamer Dawn. And that was a big comeback story, a big reverse sweep. And then Team Moon had to face that defeat. But guess what? Babam Babam were the victors for that one and moved in from that other bracket. So, Anna, before we close out the show, What are your predictions going to look like for tomorrow?
Team Babam Babam all the way.
And what's going to be the score line?
3-1.
3-1.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's
Because
weirdly specific. Huh?
because even Watch Your Six deserves a cookie.
What if they want 2 cookies?
No, only one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So the prediction is there for Hana 3-1 tomorrow. But what's going to happen tomorrow is going to be left for tomorrow, because future is mystery and the rest is history. But today is a gift. That's why it's called present. I butchered that dialogue, but definitely not going to butcher the ending of the show. Thank you for tuning in. You all were watching KGeN Liftoff 2024. We'll be catching you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak.